Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome. Thanks for joining once again. Welcome to October around the world. It's October 1st for everybody now. We got a head start. Hopefully finishing up Alien Isolation today. I feel like we're definitely approaching an end. I don't know if it'll take us a lot or a little to get through, but we'll see. This is my first playthrough, so I don't know how long anything takes. We'll find out. But welcome back. Hope you're all having a nice hump day. Thanks for beginning a stream pre-sub. Anonymous gift and a sub hookup Major Moose Man. Thanks for that gifted. I'm unsure why the top of chat does not have the normal gift sub board. It's blank. I thought that reset on Sundays, not Wednesday. But maybe my UI's bugged. I don't know. Got some coffee here. A little iced coffee. And some Alien to isolate. Actually, I don't know. There's currently not an alien in the story, but I expect that to change shortly. As far as Ripley Jr. knows, the alien is dealt with, but there's still more game to go. Oh, it's maybe I have mine set to monthly instead of weekly, so it just reset for October 1st. Maybe that's what happened. Actually, we're not gonna sit on this screen because it's gonna do the flicker flash. Give me 1 sec, I'm gonna blow my nose a couple times and then we'll get rolling. Okay, sorry about that. As soon as I muted, I sneezed 5 times in a row and decided to go get some allergy medicine. So I found the allergy medicine and the nasal spray, doubled up. Well, hopefully it will stabilize over the course of the stream. There we are. Thanks, Foxtop, for the gift sub to Hammer. Appreciate the gift sub. And Kaninin is back for 24 months. Happy 2 years. With the 2 E's as well. And Jeff Murr priming again for 55 months. Thanks for the primes, both of you. I saw today that Twitch and Amazon have retired the Prime Gaming brand. It's gone forever. Prime Gaming is dead, but Prime subs are still alive. unrelated to the Prime Gaming brand retirement. I honestly don't even know what they were doing with Prime Gaming. Like, what were they doing? Actually, it's a notification on Twitch. It's funny that when you click on the notification that says Prime Gaming is being retired, it takes you to the Prime Gaming settings tab. So they clearly haven't changed the UI elements. Or maybe they just haven't fully retired it yet. I don't know what all that means. Handing out free games, I guess. Yeah, they still have, like, benefits from having Prime, but I don't know what the implication is of what is going to change moment to moment. I have no idea. All right, anyway, let's hop in before we linger too long. On the main menu. Somebody in chat said, why aren't you watching the Red Sox and Yankees game? Because I hope every team in the playoffs loses. I don't know how to make it happen, but I hope no one wins the World Series this year. I hope that when the final two teams get there, they have a 47-inning tie, and they go into so many extra innings that everyone falls asleep at the park. I think I've said this before, actually. I think I may have said this last year, I forget. But now that I'm an old man, you have to indulge me in my repeated stories and pretend like it's the first time you're hearing any of my anecdotes or analogous claims. But yeah, it goes for like 49 innings, and they have to declare it a tie because everyone needs to go home. And therefore, no one wins. Welcome back to Alien Isolation. We had a very productive day yesterday. I think made a lot of progress. We are now under the belly of the beast. So if you missed the events yesterday, the most recent happenings are that we reached the sort of AI intelligence, which is sort of integral to the Alien franchise. For Weyland-Yutani, the main sort of evil corp of the Alien franchise, they call their AI Mother from the first movie. And it's kind of like not the same kind of AI that we have or think about today necessarily. Like, it's not really a fully autonomous type of thing. But in this company, Seegson, they call theirs Apollo. So we reached this giant orb that is now above us and managed to activate enough security or deactivate enough security measures to get inside and communicate with it. And it revealed on the computer console that this station, while it was being decommissioned, and 2 days after we departed from wherever we left in order to get to this station to recover the black box of the Nostromo ship, that the station itself was sold on an under-the-table deal to Weyland-Yutani. So Weyland-Yutani took ownership of the station 2 days after we left and changed the prime directives of all of the synths on board to not prioritize protecting human life, only prioritize protecting the organisms that they had recovered to try and get those into Weyland-Yutani hands, basically. So that's why the synths are going crazy, because they just stopped prioritizing like life support systems and allowed everything to fall into further disrepair. So that's why the synthetics are acting the way that they're acting. They were updated, basically, by Weyland-Yutani. So now we're sort of here, considered too small fry with Weyland-Yutani. We're like a level 2 corporate employee, and the computer said that us and our crew are expendable, so they don't care who dies. And we're too low level to have been informed about the transfer. So we just discovered that and then climbed below into the core. So above us is like the Apollo orb with the main computer consoles, and we are now under that into the reactor. So we're heading to like the station reactors now. That's where we're at. Unsure of what we'll find, but we just fought a lot of synthetics. A significant amount of them were trying to murder us, and we had to murder them back. And we got some info, we got some lore, and now I don't know. We're gonna find out. Like there's still. Oh, there's a synth right there. I don't know if he's gonna see me if I go. Oh, he's coming. I'd really prefer if you didn't just walk down this whole hall, please.
This is a Seegson-assisted installation.
Well. Holy. Chat, can we just reload the save and pretend like I just walk into the camera immediately? Like I had to go though. Like what was I gonna do? He's right there. Just reload the save. I don't even want to deal with it. Hit me with a patrolling enemy and a camera immediately in the same hallway, and he patrols down the hallway the only hallway that I can go down? I'm supposed to know that there's a vent here that they want me to climb into? Okay. Never mind, there's a guy right there too. Okay, let's just try not to get caught again, but it's inevitable. I'm just gonna have to shoot them. You know how it's gonna go. I'm just gonna have to murk them. No camera feed. Yes, air purification. Get the stun baton ready. Okay, air purification creates a mist that theoretically lets us sit inside of like a smoke screen. That can obscure our movements, but also I can't see anything, so. Not sure if it's helping or hurting. That might even be the same synthetic. I don't think I need all this scrap. All right, he's coming back, so I'm just gonna climb in here. And move on. Another camera. Let's just hop back in here for a second. Because this bro is walking directly down the hall toward me. I'm gonna take a second to blow my nose then, if he's just gonna chill here. Where's the alien now? We yeeted it into space. So, presumably somewhere in space, but we'll find out. And now they got overlapping camera feeds too. Okay. Cutting torch upgraded, ion flame available. He's like right outside or inside. Kind of just staring in straight ahead through this. Turned around and we're clear. Can I craft anything or nah? We're like full on all resources. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can craft. Okay, where? I'm faster than that. Where are the little boxes for these guys? If I have to come back through here, I would like them to be disabled. They might have been like in one of those rooms, possibly. Okay, this door is locked. Get a movement back there, but it's probably just that same synthetic. So let's go ahead and bop this open. Thing sounds heavy, man. That's gotta make some noise. All right, that's where we're ultimately supposed to go. They've still got these aerial vents in here, though. And I'm still hearing lots of like ambient rumbling that may or may not just be machinery whirring in the background. Who's that? Hit me with that save point, and then we can go find out. So this is a large room. Like he's kind of there's at least 2-3 guys in here. Okay, he moves. I thought if he stayed there the whole time, I was gonna be like, "Isn't really difficult for me to get out of this like starter spot." Is he coming? Did he see me? You know what? It just seems so much easier to just murk him. Oh wait, I don't have any guns. That's right. They took my guns. I had to go through like the executive suites in the VIP tour area, and they had like a metal detector, and they did the video game thing where they reset all your tech level. So I don't have my guns anymore, so I can't just straight up kill these dudes. I don't know how to enter here. He's just watching the only way that I can get in. Bro. It's so funny that you can tell that the AI knows where you are because their head movements always follow you even when they don't technically see you, which is hilarious to me. I hear chains. Could hear you. I'm not making any noise, brother.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
If you're crouch walking in video games, you are silent. He cannot hear me. You're just making things up. He's just randomly patrolling into different corners.
We've seen some. There's someone behind you.
There's another one too. That's what worries me. Now he can hear this if he gets close enough. I'm just gonna go. What's my objective? Find a way out. Oh, okay. So we don't know. The answer is we don't know. There is an office up there. I'm gonna go check out. Well, he's gonna see me. Shit. Nope, nothing's amiss.
Come out, wherever you are.
Can't take the step down. He would have fallen over. But yeah, I don't have any way to kill him. I can stun him.
Come out, please.
Must have been the wind.
A pity I couldn't be of service.
Okay, I'm about to bop out. I need to get up there, dude. Alright, he's walking that way. I'm just gonna go. Hit me with... I gotta restore power first. Device invalid. Come on! I got it. Now I'm stuck here. Okay, he's facing that way. We go, we ride, we ball. Power level too low. Man, my power level. He just starts turning around and moving so fast. It's got to be either this or the damn tool shop. Of course. Door locked. Chat, he's gonna know. Go to the door, but he doesn't know. Power up workshop controls. I'm trying to pick up the loot up there, while also... Okay, got the loot. He's coming back around that way. I gotta do a follow the cable to find out what is powered. Hello, Drimbus, what's up? I don't think he'll be able to see me peripherally, but it's better to just wait. He goes up there. I think one of the things I've been impressed with, but also hate in the game is... I love it when it's these guys. Their pathing for patrols is less predictable than in most stealth games, which is good. The times in which I hate it is when it's the alien and he just randomly ramps up to 10 times speed unpredictably. So he gets the zoomies and then it goes beyond I can't predict to man, what am I supposed to do? Power level. Shit! He didn't see me! Okay, I didn't know he was right there, brother. Now he's back. See, he went back up there a second time. So normally in a stealth game, if a guy goes up there and leaves, you're like, oh, okay, I have some time to go up there. But in this game, he's like, nah, I'm gonna go back to where I just was at random. The dice roll makes it more spooky. I'm just gonna have to take the risk because I can't just sit here forever and just hit the button. Restore power. I'm missing something. Follow the cables? Oh, there's a second thing. But now I can't tell. I don't know where he is because the J.J. Abrams lens flare is blocking my view. Okay, he's back up on the platform I was just on. The Xeno Zoomies. Yeah, the alien goes beyond unpredictable to so fast that you can't even respond to it. It gets to a point of, I would describe it as just pure RNG with the alien. All right, I need to just distract him. I have noisemakers and stuff. I have 6 flares. The hitbox of this thing is massive. Where is he? Thoroughly uninterested in the noisemaker. What do you mean restore power, dude? Is there a third box? Okay. Now he is actually like not stopping anywhere. He's just like going up, checking it out, going down, going up, checking it in again. There might be a third box. I'm gonna have to follow the cable. Kind of facing this direction. What's up, Mary Skipper? This room would be trivialized if I could just shoot him in the head. Oh, he's right here. They're gonna hide one in this corner, aren't they? Because they knew that I wouldn't go here unless they forced me to. No? They both lead up to that. And they go in a circle. There's one over there. One over there. And did I do this one?
This could require my attention. You really shouldn't be here.
Okay, here we go again. It's this one that I didn't do, I think.
When I find you, we can discuss all this. Next company come.
He is spinning in circles. Yo, I need to get out of this room!
Are you playing a game with me? Now where did you go? Server support ticket removed from queue. I've been very patient with you so far.
God, I hate this guy so much. How did I miss this walking past it the first time? That was embarrassing that I just walked past this thing. Okay, he's inspecting the flare. Thank you. There's enough power now. I feel like I'm playing Dead by Daylight against the AI. Okay, here's the thing, right? I think there's a hole in the ground right there that I can go in. But there's another, there's a device invalid. I thought there was another device I could activate. I'm trying to think of this room. If the device is going to be invalid no matter what. No, I think this is it. I'm just going to go down. Because we activated all the things. I'm just gonna go down here. He's been very patient with you. He has been very patient. What's up, Belial? Thank you for the 53-month sub. Boo, you scared me. But welcome back. Thanks for subbing. All right, we got away from one. Now there's gonna be 10 more. I love this room. The lighting in this hall is insane. So we need to go that way. But I just want to like check the door. I can use the ion torch from this side. So I should do that now. Which allows the door to open to the room that we were just in. Which you would say, well, why would you do that? That's just gonna let the android in, which is true, but it's gonna let me out of here if I need to turn around and go back the other way for some reason. Big save point. Scary hallway. Bloop. Why is he moving so fast? I just saw an android Hoofing it. Unlock the shutter. Alien Isolation is actually an elaborate game of Bop It. Twist it. Tap it. Pump it. Unlock it. Does that say bolt gun ammo? Stop weaponizing the tools.
All visiting corporate representatives must report to their nearest synthetic.
Am I dead? There is nowhere to hide in here at all. I'm using the chair. You know the classic horror game hiding technique is literally if you can't see them, they can't see you because you don't have a body. You're just like a camera POV. So if you just break line of sight from your camera to their eyeballs, then you're hidden effectively. It's been working for me so far. Is he down there still or did he go? Well, I don't see a bolt gun here.
You always know a working
Rip.
Joe. Something amiss.
And he's insulated.
I'm going to catch you.
Pocket sand. I'm trying to use the smoke like I'm supposed to. This is a very dead end here. Okay, so we need to wait until he like calms down. I think it's funny that the androids are always like, you're being hysterical, but they're the ones being hysterical. Like, there's always projection on people like that, you know? Because I'm not talking. I'm completely quiet. He's like, are you playing a game with me? I will catch you. Come out, wherever you are. Listen, android, you're being hysterical. Calm down, okay? I'm gonna have to use the stun baton.
Gone. How inconsiderate.
Those eyes framed at the top are menacing.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
All right, I might need to buy myself a little time.
All visiting corporate representatives must report to their nearest synthetic.
I didn't even hit E to pick that up. She just did the animation herself. Okay, he's going over there. We got a freaking bolt gun. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to deal with this guy to input a code. Do I need to reload it? Why is the aim reticle so long? Chat, wish me luck here. Maybe I can sneak up on him.
I will find you, you know. I'm sure this is a misunderstanding.
He's pacing.
Follow me, please.
Okay, come on! That's cheating, dude! He didn't even know I was there.
This
I don't know how to shoot it. Oh. You have to charge it up all the way. Okay, that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Very Metro 2033 coded. Probably could have just used the speaker. I don't know. I was having trouble distracting him. If you could, you probably could tell. Yeah, this thing, that's a really cool idea for impromptu weapon. Though it doesn't seem practical for like building purposes. You know, having to hold it steady for that long before you bolt the panel that you're trying to bolt. Now we can read the computer in peace. Chief, I'm heading down to reactor maintenance as requested. I locked the shutters behind me. The code is 6832. We need you to power down in reactor maintenance, Flores. I got reports of localized brownouts all over the station. I know it's going to hell. It's going to hell on station, but I can't see anything up here that would compromise power delivery. Can you run a full systems check? Flores, if you're still there, find somewhere safe and wait. I'm coming down. We need to stick together. Sanders is dead. At least 4 of the other engineers are missing. One of those damn androids nearly took my head off. So I scavenged some parts together to make a weapon. It's got enough kick to punch a nice clean hole in one of the bastards. I'll be there as soon as I can. 6832. 6, 8, 3, 2. Boom. Security shutters open. Look at that little dude. Just bouncing. Yeah, he did like the 180 slide to come get me. That was crazy. I think the reason he did that is because my character camera like brushed up against his character model, so it like auto aggroed. I think that's probably what happened. Because he definitely wouldn't have heard me. Just got a little too close to him. Wasn't there a save right here? Definitely gonna double tap the save just in case, so I don't have to do that little ring around the rosy section again. But thank you, Square Cat, for the 6 months sub. Glad to be here. Thanks for being here. Also, Sim is here. What's up, Sim? Sorry, I was focused trying not to get killed by this evil robot. Lurking, but want to say hi. What's up, dude? Thank you for the 82 months. We're getting spooky in this October already. Have a great rest of your day, dude. Thank you for many, many months. 82 freaking months. Bolt gun. I'm glad we have a weapon now. That's nice. It's got 5 shots. Seems like a fairly generous amount of ammo. It's almost like there's a ghost in here. It's doing like a weird sort of effect that bends light a little bit, that a lot of games do when there's an invisible enemy around you. Invisibility tech would be OP in the Alien universe. Like, Predator already has that covered in AVP. I don't think we need any overlap with that.
Ricardo, you ever been to the reactor?
Never took that at all.
I did some training in one. Seems like a lifetime ago.
Which door's gonna open? We got motion already? Okay. Look at that hall, man. Now that is an aesthetic. Art team went crazy on this game.
Saw it. It had its back to me, walking down a corridor like it was the most natural thing in the world. I hid, but when I looked up, it wasn't there. I think it went into the floor, maybe the ceiling. Sevastopol's a maze. Could be living anywhere. This must be what the marshals have been chasing. This shouldn't have been kept from me. Chief out.
They kept it from everyone. Okay, I don't think there's any more loot in here. Anything I can craft? Can't make a smoke bomb. Can make... No, I can't make a med kit. Alright, we're good. Excuse me? Is this bait? Is this bait? Am I gonna get grabbed? This looks like a trap that someone would set for me. Alas, I have no other recourse but to go get it. Oh, okay, I just get my guns back at the foot of this ladder? I guess? They couldn't figure out a cleaner way to give you your arsenal back, I guess? This is very strange, game design-wise, because they just gave you a bolt gun. So why not have a section dedicated to you using the bolt gun before you get the revolver and shotgun back? I don't know. Okay, that's weird. Yep, we go. Pacing-wise, is very strange. That they're just, I can't get over the fact that they're just sitting there at the ladder for you. Like, as much backtracking as there is in this game, I'm surprised that you don't backtrack to get it, or it went down a conveyor belt and ended up somewhere else, or you meet another character who gives it to you, or Ricardo activates something remotely. I don't know, it's very strange. Very suspicious. Yo! Holy!
I'm at the top of the reactor core, Ricardo.
You see anything yet?
Nothing.
Why is it raining in the space station?
Core control systems, business as usual. I'm gonna have to explore the lower level.
Should be an elevator down somewhere.
It looks amazing though. Rule of cool always wins. Star Wars reactor core. I saved, right? I just saved, right? Just making sure. What's up, 321 Rally Snail? Thank you for the 55 months. On a 55-month streak. Thank you for many months in a row. The streak is unimportant. I just read it. But thanks for dropping the prime. Metallics was watching the VODs. Caught your conversation about flamethrowers in movies. I want to ask if you've seen Ballerina. I have not seen Ballerina. I wouldn't mind watching it, though. It's kind of on the list, but I keep forgetting the list. Was it good? I gotta turn the volume down for this place. Oh, we gotta fight. There's no hiding here, brother. Rev up the bolt gun! The bolt gun, if you didn't know, automatically fires after a set amount of time, regardless of whether or not you release the trigger. So, good to know that before you get into melee range of an entity who is insulated against your electric attacks, such as this. Bro, he just face tanked that. He took a... Hold on. Gotta reload. Charge. They're coming! One by one. Ooh, they're getting close too. Okay. I have no idea how he tanked the shotgun shot and didn't seem to get hurt by it at all. Because normally it's like one shotgun shot to the head plus a revolver bullet kills him. And he did revolver, single shot, shotgun shot, and then like 5 shells. So something went wrong there. Because I think they died as 6 revolver shells also, usually. Unless these are super. These could be like extra strong versions, maybe. Their raincoat gives them plus 150 armor, even to the completely exposed face. What do I want? I think I just want another smoke bomb. But the bolt gun one-taps him. Okay, we don't want to go that way yet. Don't want to go that way yet. This place is crazy. I don't know who put the bolt gun ammo here, but thank you. Alpha Core Primer. Survey says go this way. Beta Core Primer, Beta Core Release. Is this gonna be a puzzle? Holy. Holy. It scares me every time, even though I know it's coming. Okay, so it's just like in there. Descend to the base of the reactor. I think I see where this is going. I think I see where this is going. The pieces are being set on the table. Maybe, do you? I don't know, maybe. Okay. Chat, is it okay? Do you like if I predict things, or does that like make the viewing experience? Okay, I'm pretty much right. Okay, confirmed. What I was gonna guess. Personally, I like it. Well, now you're gonna think I didn't predict it. But my prediction would have been that because the game is showing us the reactor, but we don't do anything except kill the androids in it, that is a narrative device in writing where you sort of, it's like a magician. You have to show the audience the card so that when you later reproduce it, it feels like a magic trick, right? Like, yeah, it's the setup. So showing the audience the reactor there, but not actually doing anything in it is, I would think, from a narrative writing perspective, creating a scenario in which later when they ask you to probably, I've never watched a playthrough of Isolation, detonate the reactor to blow up the whole station, and you have to escape under a certain time limit because inevitably under the reactor, because of all the anomalies they've been detecting, there's some kind of Queen's lair. There's no other recourse but to detonate the station, so they got to show you the reactor, so it makes sense when you go back to it in order to start configuring it to blow. That's what I would do anyway. Also, ad starting right now. It's already been an hour. So here come the ads. Because you got to have a big finale, right? You got to have a big finale set piece. when I'm watching movies and TV, I like guessing where the plot is going, and it doesn't ruin it for me if I predict where it's going. I think for some people it does, and lessens the experience. They feel like, oh, I want it to be surprised. I just want the story to make sense. That's how low the bar is in 2025. Like, I just want on-paper plots of media that I consume to logically check out from their premise. I feel like a professor at a grad school who's listening to someone defend their dissertation. Like, I'm not looking for you to revolutionize my world with every story. You don't have to change my actual like day-to-day worldview. I just need everything that you put forth to circle back, make sense, and check out in the end. And there's interesting ways to do that, of course, and there's boring ways to do that. Sometimes you end up with a story that makes sense on paper but is boring, or sometimes you end up with a story that doesn't really make sense on paper but it was an enjoyable, I would call that a romp, usually something that is just like, yeah, it was just fun, you know, I just had fun. Like, I would describe the Dungeons and Dragons movie as a really fun romp. Like, the story is fine. It's serviceable. I don't remember what the story was because the rest of the movie was so fun. They were just having fun, and that's okay. But it's actually a great movie. My two favorite comedies, actually, of the last few years are the Dungeons and Dragons movie, and I think my number one is the Puss in Boots movie. If you haven't seen the Puss in Boots movie, I think that might be like my favorite animated movie of all time, actually. I think it might be number one. And I don't even like Shrek, okay? So if you haven't seen the Puss in Boots movie, you should watch it. It is hilarious. And extremely artistic. Dude, what? Like the animation, yeah, the animation in it, the artistry on display in it, the story is good, it's heartfelt, it has like good messaging, the characters all want something, everything like makes sense within the world that they create, the voice acting's good, and the jokes land. It's got it all. You'll laugh, you'll cry. It's a great movie. It's a movie I need to like get the 4K so I can watch it again and again. That's one of the few movies I would want to watch like multiple times. The D&D movie was really fun too. I need to buy that one as well. I've only seen it once. But anyway, yeah, not every story needs to like blow my mind. I just want some decent character writing. I need the characters to all have a personality that I can describe outside of, you know, you don't want to get your characters mixed up. They need to want something. They have goals, they have aspirations, or they had to have like ideally some kind of an arc where they start out one way and end up another way. And for me, I don't even care if it's predictable. I like when characters just become the opposite of the way that they start, even if it's somewhat predictable that they're going to end up that way. I just think it's always a satisfying storyline. Like, whether they start off good and become evil, or whether they start off evil and become good, or you can have the rare nihilist who begins to care, or the person who cares but then gives up in the end, but then somebody comes in to remind them of what they originally fought for, like something like that. I like when character personalities swing over the course of multiple seasons. Which is also why Lost is probably still my favorite show of all time. Extremely character-driven show.
Oh no. God, no.
Oh, what? Chat, what's floating in front of me, brothers? Oh, it was my own bolt gun. You can just say, don't make it like Rings of Power, no need to subtweet. I was not even thinking about Rings of Power. Well, well, well. This is peak 2014 game design right here. The devs were like, huh. This is, you know what's funny is Starfield does this too. So we still haven't learned our lesson, but hey, remember when we took your flamethrower? You're gonna need this, so we're just gonna throw it right there on the table for no reason at all. No reason. In hindsight, they shouldn't have even had the section where they take your weapons away. They literally did that for 2 rooms and then gave them all back. So either fully commit to that or don't, right? Like, pick one.
Ricardo, they're all here. Everyone that's missing. Everyone. They're trapped in some kind of nest. There are eggs. It's like a farm.
Shit. Just get out of there. Now.
I love he's like, get out of there now? And she's like, no, destroy the nest. No alien property is complete without there being a nest somewhere. It's one of the bingo check marks. Bro, this is a significant amount of eggs though, just like hanging out here. And I can tell you, matter of fact, that we are not strong enough to fight the number of xenomorphs that would have been created. They keep making an egg hatching sound effect that ambiently plays behind me. It's freaking me out, but the eggs have already hatched, which means there's no face huggers in them. Let's just reload our flashlight, waste a battery to pick up that battery and top off. No offense to you, Amanda Ripley, but you are not able... It's nice of the aliens to leave the emergency save spot uncovered, though. Thank you so much for having the foresight to do that. Was there anything back here? Just a dead-end door. Okay. Well... They even gave me full ammo for the flamethrower. That's crazy. That means we're gonna need all of it. Also, the flickering lights create such a... Yo! They got him in the game! Holy... I wasn't sure if they were gonna be in the game, but they're in the game. We got face huggers. They're here. Oh, that's terrifying. And a water section where they go through the water. That's the worst. Facehuggers in the water is like you automatically lose if you're the human in any of those movies. Brother, they even hatch? That's crazy. This makes me... I'm getting a little, like, goosebumps from... Because I haven't been scared of anything in a while, but you got creepy crawly facehuggers like, hatching in front of my eyes. And, that gives me the sense of disgust. We don't have enough revolver bullets for these, I'm afraid. Don't think so. See, that's what they should do in every alien movie. Just they walk up, wait for this the lips of the egg to open and just go pa 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 pa. Just direct. There's no way that little microfilament film, whatever it is, that seals them, can withstand a .44 Magnum or whatever this is. You know, you just lean in, go ta ta ta. At least a double tap, bare minimum. Like, don't even give them time, man. A smoke bomb is not going to help me against those dudes. I can tell you that much. Okay. Well, are there any more eggs in here that haven't hatched already? You might have to back away. Chat, I can't remember. Is facehugger blood also acidic, or is that just the alien once they've chest bursted? I can't remember. Yeah, both of them? Okay. So you might have to back your face away. Oh shit, I didn't even see this dude up here. Did not even notice, my man. What if there was a facehugger in there? I'm just hiding because it's like a Left 4 Dead segment. You know, you activate something and the zombies are gonna come. I don't know. What's my objective? Oh, there's one on the other side. Now I'm gonna go hide. I don't trust him, man. You hear that? You hear that? Do we have a portal? We got a lot of movement. Insta-dead! No shot! That's so fast, brother. Realistic, though. That was realistic, though, I'll tell you what. Jesus. Come on. Instantly. Okay, I need to dissect that death. I need to dissect the death. In that situation, I can't tell what the devs are going for, which is pretty usual when I'm playing this game. Like, there's three ways that can go. You activate both of the pylons, and you have scenario one. It's everyone's descending on you. You have to go now. Run. Because when I did the motion sensor, I saw like 3-4 movement pings, and I'm like, well, I can't handle that, so I'm just gonna leave. So I thought it was like a get out of there. But then the second way is, well, maybe you're just supposed to like hide because there's little containers. So maybe they're like, I didn't, before I saw the motion sensor pings, I was like, well, maybe there's going to be like 1 or 2 aliens and you just need to hide for a second and then you can go. Because why else would you put the little hidey holes in there? And then the third way it could go is like you activate it and then you're supposed to fight your way out, but then I was like, that's not going to work because you can't really kill the aliens with these weapons. You can only like flamethrowers, so I panicked and I ran. But then when I was running, I didn't think they were going to be coming from that way, so... Whoops. Whoops. And I also didn't really know what it wanted me to do after that. It was like activate the other thingy. I'm not sure. This is the wrong way anyway. It's gotta be that side opens up once you do this side. Where am I? There's 3 side doors. Yeah, there's a little box right here to hide in. That's probably the best box to hide in. All right, we're gonna try hiding in that one. That's not what I want. If this were the movies, I'd probably be dead because they're like 2 to 3 times as fast in the movies and also would have jumped at my face by this point. Nah. Nah. All right. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Just for due diligence and preparation, we're just gonna loot up. Okay. I think that's everything that I can pick up. I'm gonna save again. My flashlight batteries are already getting low. Oh, hello, Ace Tech. Thank you for the tier 2 sub and 85 freaking months. Thanks for the double sub, 2 and 1. And I saw 321 Rally Snail also. Thanks for both of you. Okay. So we save again, and then we're gonna go locking mechanism or conduit interface, whatever they want to call it. We go boop, then we go slide it, then pull it. Okay. Then I'm gonna be quiet because I don't want to sprint. He's already in here. Okay, so he doesn't wait for the chaos to start. He's already in here. And hiding may not be the play. So I think what happened was there's one or more aliens in the central chamber. But I panicked when I heard all this. So I'm just gonna chill until the sound is over. So I can actually hear where the actual alien is. The problem is there are 16 markers on my motion tracker, which I think is the point, so you don't know what's what. I think I'm supposed to not be a coward and just hop out with the flamethrower and see what happens. I'm going for it. This is the most dangerous save spot in the entire game. Brother, there could be tubes, there could be tunnels. We're gonna have to burn something because there's an egg up here. There's a vent right there too. Dog. Is he dead? I also don't know if the flamethrower makes a noise, to be perfectly honest with you. All right, I don't know where my my objective is not here, dude. I wanted to go, I thought I was supposed to go down here, but I'm actually supposed to cut over behind me. There's a guy to loot there, and you know what? We just saved. Who cares, right? It was not worth it. Bro, I gotta crawl through this? What the hell? Does he know? Does he know? He knows? He doesn't know. He knows. He always knows. I'm just joking. So there's a dead end to my right. Well, maybe. There could be a door over there. I don't know. This map has always screwed me up. I think I have to go this way. So I need to go left, the direction he just went. Overload the beta core. I don't think this is a hide and seek level. I think this is a we use all your resources level. But it's only fire. The guns won't do shit. Bolt gun probably won't do shit, but I haven't used it against the alien. He's still walking around. Okay, I think that's the I'm climbing into the vents sound. And we're gonna go noisemaker that way. And if he sprints into me in the hall, then rip. Okay, there is a face hugger in the water somewhere, and also, normally when he's in the vent, there's like drool coming out, we saw, but I don't know if this is just drip drip or drool. What happened? What the hell just happened? Interesting save spot. Bitch. Bitch. Get out of here, man! You're not... You shouldn't be adapted yet! You're not one of the dudes who adapted. Yeah. Okay, a couple things. This does not have power, so I have to do something in here to activate power. Redirect power to the central core. So I'm in the wrong spot. There's a spot, the unknown. Maybe there was a tunnel. Do you guys want to just do science with the bolt gun? Do you want to do science with the bolt gun or nah? I don't. It just kind of tickled them a little bit, it seems. Bitch. Okay. Between Alien 1 and Aliens, which is when this game takes place, okay, colonial powers had not yet created a caliber of bullet, apparently, that could breach the Xeno skull. But in Aliens, they've got the updated technology where every rifle that is standard issue can kill the aliens. So it appears that we're just in that awkward in-between time. We're using like early gunpowder by comparison, I guess. No pulse rifles here. They use shotguns at least a few times in the early Aliens movies, don't they? I think these aliens are just a little more OP to create a sense of fear. I think he will wander over here given enough time. Do you think the medkit makes noise? Like to him? I need to like, I just can't, I need to hold up my motion sensor to tell me where to go. But if I do that, he might hear me and then zero me. But I mean, the save's right here, so it's probably just gonna be a little trial and error here. Yeah, go look at that. Go look into that, please. Oh, it wants me to go down this hall. I'm gonna run out of noisemakers, brother. Why is it on the ground 1 foot away from me? I thought I threw it down the hall. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's a vent right there, dude. Oh, I'm dead. He's cutting me off. Am I just gonna have to keep using noisemakers? No, he's in there. Oh, there could be two. Like, I probably... I'm just gonna go for it. Like, I'm gonna have to... Actually, let's redo the flashlight battery. I'm gonna have to shoot him away. There's not really gonna be a better way to do this because he's just patrolling the hall. I'm in a dead end and he's just guarding this shit. He knows it. There's two! There are two! Okay, I haven't seen them both at the same time, though. Like, I heard one to my right going somewhere, and I heard one to my left also going somewhere. Why? The physics of throwing is so stupid in a hilarious way that does not really bother me, but I'm just making fun of it. I think I have a clear shot, and then it bounces off of geometry right in front of me, and now I'm stuck here. Did he see that? Did he see me? He went up in the vent, I think, or someone did. There's two. I need to go out into this damn middle section. I still have over half a tank of fuel here. Okay, he's down there sniffing. He sees. Alright, he might come right back, but we're just gonna say go for it. Alright. Chat, the damn vent is right next. Huge save. Oh, huge save. Oh, mega save. Okay. No matter what happens from here, I got that save point done. I leave for dinner and come back to the cavern of... Oh, hell no. That's where I'm at right now. Holy... Off in time. Bro, we're so close to getting out of here. Did I go the wrong way? Okay, I kind of went the wrong way, but it's okay. It's okay. You're giving me away, bitch. Move! Your hitbox is massive. Okay, I need to go left. And just keep moving. Keep it moving. Why? I didn't mean to throw the smoke bomb. I was trying, like, he hesitated just at the moment that I was gonna try and get to the big guns. I'm trying to get to the Molotovs. The one thing that I genuinely hate from this game, I love the game. Just before, don't get me wrong, I love the game. But the radial wheel having so much stuff on it. What? Actual jump scare. Oh my god. That is I'm glad we got to see that at least. I'm glad I got to see that. I thought that I was gonna kill them all before they got to me. So much garbage you don't even use versus the alien. Yeah, like most of my deaths are death to UI, not actually like death to the stuff that's in the game. The radial menu just has so many things on it, and the order is nonsensical. So I died, and they move around every time you get a new item. So like Molotovs buy EMP mine and med kit for some reason. Why, bro? You can't take away all my health after I hit you with that. Not again, dude! Okay, he saw that fire. He was like, I'm getting the hell out of here, actually. It's like, I saw what you did to my little friend. Okay, he didn't back off to the fire. Man, if I didn't die on that first death right there, we wouldn't be stuck in this stupid ass loop. You know what? Screw all of you. Come get me if you want. I will push my way through. Tired of crawling around. Where's the hall? I actually forgot where this stupid hall is. Okay, it's above me and to the left. I also think that the aliens get a little advantage during this segment because my normal distraction techniques aren't really working. And they sort of are cutting me off, which is fine. You know, you gotta have a high stakes escape. But I think they're cheating a little more than usual. My floating flamethrower. I pushed the button, man. I should, by the rules of video games, I won. I pushed the button. I should automatically have the elevator closed. Now I gotta go all the way back. I killed your friend. I will kill you too. I keep doing the same thing. Turn around. I guess I could have stopped and saved here, but like, at this point, I don't care. Just go. We're at brute force level. Not again. Just let me out of here, man. Beep, 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 beep. One thing that does annoy me in any game, it's not just Alien, it's all horror games.
Ricardo, I can destroy the nest.
Ripley, you've put yourself in enough
It's
danger.
difficult to describe, but it's basically like, I'm not going to rant for long. It's just, I remember specifically feeling this way in one of the Resident Evil remakes. I think it was Resident Evil 3, or I think it might have been the Resi 3 remake. But it's a lot of horror games. How do I say it in a way that makes sense? It doesn't have to be a horror game. Any game in which there's a big kind of set piece finale, every time you die, the set piece loses oomph. Like, there is an art to making finale set pieces, and the secret is let the player win. No matter what, make them think that they outsmarted you, except you as the dev actually let them win. Because when you get to like a set piece finale, it's like, wow, this is so cool. This is amazing. Okay, 5th death. And I'm just like, just get me to the elevator, please. Like, I don't care anymore. So you sort of take the wind out of your own sails when you put like an extra difficulty spike at the end of your set piece that retroactively makes the play, because as a player you only remember the last emotion that you felt in any given video game experience, right? Like if you started something and it was brutal, but by the time you ended it, you had mastered it and you were like, felt like you were doing really good, you remember that feeling. If something starts out really good and really easy, but by the end you're grinding away, I think of Dragon's Dogma 2. Like Dragon's Dogma 2, you're sort of on top of the world for the first half of the game. And then for the second half, you're just doing a repetitious grind that is kind of there for its own sake, and it gets in its own way. It's very easy to get in your own way. So the important thing is ending in a way that creates not frustration but excitement, because even if the rest of it before that was frustrating, you'll just remember the high of overcoming it. It is difficult to do that for most video games.
Purge. It'll destroy everything down there.
I'm not trying to persuade you out of this, man. I'd just like it if you didn't die.
This is what's gonna happen. There are emergency overflow circuits that feed excess power into the local capacitor banks on each tower. If I decouple them and discharge the system, the purge will be external. The nest is right in harm's way.
I have no clue what you just said.
Just find something to hold on to.
Where did these dudes come from? They respawn. I have no idea what order I'm supposed to do things. What? Okay, I think I did it. Move keys to highlight, enter. To confirm. One more. They also respawn the loot on these tables, which is interesting. Okay, this was the right way that I went the first time. Nice build-up sound. Did I do it wrong? Or did I do it right? I can't believe Alien Isolation did Among Us minigames before Among Us did. Oh, that one was tricky all the way at the top. Oh shit. Where'd you guys come from? Holy music. Should I shoot him or just go around? I don't know what my objective is. Oh, redirect power to the central core. See, the music kicked in, it got crazy. I thought it was evacuation time. They need some kind of voice log or something, I don't know. They need something. Silent bonk. I need to heal. all the way back down here. Initiate purge from reactor control. Okay. Which is all back where I just was a second ago. Getting like a tornado in here. It's windy. Do I need to go up? No, this is the right way. Can I make more med kits, please? Gonna go ahead and just top off. Ugh. What's up, Illegal Waffles? Thank you for the 32-month sub. How's it going, dude? Gah. Initialize emergency pulse sequence. Up, down. What? Oh, okay.
Ricardo, I'm about to purge the nest. Hang tight.
Complete 10 minigames successfully. They even call them minigames in the achievements. Oh, I wasn't done. Holy. And of course, one alien gets away somehow and climbs up the two aliens get away. 3 aliens get away. Okay, we maybe can't count that high.
Hazard level maintained at Omega. Multiple unregistered life forms detected throughout Sevastopol. Power levels throughout Sevastopol.
And there's a tube above me.
There's still some on the station. Shit. Huh. I'm sorry, Ricardo.
Just get back to the Marshal Bureau, Rip. Please.
Well, that accomplished less than if we just left the nest alone, I'm starting to think, right? Because they were just chilling down there in their little nest hanging out, and then we zapped them with a little electricity, and now they're everywhere. Just came in, kicked the hornet's nest, and then leave. They were like, well, I tried. Okay, I don't know if you guys are giving me real motion pings or like intimidation motion pings. I could use a save. Saved all the way back there, brother. If you make...
Wait, Rip, something weird's happening.
You think?
I need you to get to medical, now. The reactor purge, it's resetting systems across Sevastopol. Lights, transit, maybe even communications. I think this is our big chance. Just go, now. We might not have much time. I'm heading down to comms.
We might not have much time, but I need to search for scrap. Empty, 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 empty. Did I loot this already, maybe? No, because I didn't get this ID tag. Under half my fuel left. Now we're gaming. Get to the engineering transit station. They said med? I don't know which tower this is. It's got to be the only one that... No, there's more than one that's green. Maybe it doesn't matter which way I go? I don't know. Chat, how am I supposed to know which one is the correct one? Med Tower, right? This is Psi Med Tower, so that one? Because the this thing doesn't direct me like it normally does.
Our team of humans and synthetics thank you for your continued use of the Sevastopol Transit.
Shotgun's locked and loaded. For all the good it does us. Gives you like a 1-second stun against the alien, and that's pretty much it.
This car is the Sevastopol Science and Medical Tower.
Objective updated. Get to the Psi Med Tower. I wish it would have just started with get to the Psi Med Tower, but that's okay. "2014 flame shaders?" Yeah.
I'm at medical.
They look good.
Comms?
I'm here, but I was too late. Apollo's recovered from the reactor purge and locked out external comms again.
Damn it. So why'd you send me here?
Plan B, Rip. See, before I left, the system showed a ship approaching Sevastopol. I think it's the Anisadora. Marlowe managed to send out his autocodes to call it in while comms were temporarily open.
We've got to get to it. Is it docking?
No, but it's in a holding position nearby. Head for the ambulance bay. The shuttles are really short range, but they'll make it.
Got it.
What ship is the Anisadora? I only heard part of that conversation because I was focused on determining whether they put a xenomorph in the room with me. Oh, well, kinda, because I get a motion ping. The ship that, oh, the ship that recovered the flight recorder. Gotcha. With the prisoner that was on there, giving us the recap of what they did. All right, ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a quick BRB since it's been 2 hours. Oh, we've already gone into the alien nest and got to see the face huggers hatching, and they even got me once. Well, the face hugger got me once. The alien got me a number of times. That bastard. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna go get a drink and a snack, and then be back to continue going to the shuttle, I guess. I do like that the face hugger is an insta kill. That's very lore. True to lore. If it gets on your face, you're toast already. Pretty much. So I'm glad they didn't have like a you peel it off inexplicably. I could see like a fight it off type of situation where you block it with your arms or something. That happens occasionally. But yeah, if it's on your face, you're done. All right, I'll be right back. All right. We back. Where were we? Trying to find a shuttle on the station, I guess. Welcome back. Zarby, thank you for 25 months. Yo. Appreciate the big sub with the Parkside with the tier 2. Thanks for the 2-in-1. And 84 months of support. Many months. I gotta say, the flamethrower makes me lazy, bro. I know I'm gonna run out of fuel. I have had 3 Molotovs for forever. And I can make more. I can make at least one more. What is this for? Air purification? Yes. Do I want air purification? I don't know. Okay, so we just need to go find a short-range ambulance. It's never that easy, brother. It's never that easy. If he comes and drops it right out of there immediately, I'm gonna be a little pissed. He's going ahead of me and left. And there, we saw so many aliens that I don't even know. Like, we're doomed, man. It's over already. Here's a question. Have we been here before and they just restocked, the devs restocked the loot? Because if I've been here before, I definitely would have looted this. All right, bye. But there's no reason for me to like explore the side rooms for loot because there's just more chances to die. Unless I want to find all the dog tags for collectibles. Is this the room that exploded and we had to climb all the way up the ladder? Find an ambulance craft in San Cristobal Medical. See, now I have to actually use some resources because the only known save point, he's right on my ass. There's lightning and stuff in here.
Bates really did a number on this place.
Why is my shotgun what's equipped? See, this is what keeps getting me killed. When you go to a new area, it changes your equipped weapon. And then by the time I realize it, it's too late. Like, I'm not gonna sprint, because I know sprinting is the fastest way to death, but if I see him, I am going to throw a Molotov at him and then sprint. That's how this is gonna go. Oh, he's moving around to get in front of me, to get like right here. There's a save point in the room to my left. Should I have gone right and go up the ER? Or no, that door is closed, I think. So we went the correct way unless there is a way to open that up. Bro. Okay, all right. I see you, devs. I see you. I don't think this is a good hiding spot, to be honest.
I'm going to catch you.
You combine them? That's cruel.
Are you playing a game?
So if I make noise trying to take him out, Alien comes down and kicks my ass. Not cool, bro.
What are you doing here?
Wait, did he see me? Is he... Does he know? I think he knows.
I will find you.
Maybe?
I'm sure this is a misunderstanding.
I think he knows that I'm here and he's
Are
just...
you playing a game with me?
Okay, I'm gonna have to get out.
Making me waste company time. You really should.
Oh, he's insulated as well? He punched? That's cruel. That's rude, man. He punched through the bed? Come on, dog.
Running causes accidents.
I'm not running. You're running.
I knew you would.
Smoke bomb. That's probably the best use for a smoke bomb. Okay, this room looks vaguely familiar because I remember that, like, little statuette. Got the save point. See, they did a really good job with, like, making darkness ominous. Like, this hallway is, like, spooky. We do not need to go down there at all, thankfully. I think it's just because the lighting is so good in the game that it really emphasizes the terrifying, dark, foreboding hallways. All right, I took the scenic route. I'm gonna just go stick to the hallway because we got the, well, he's got a lot of vents here, but we got the long sight lines, so I don't get caught off guard. I think let's stick to Molotov. Why did that just fall off? I don't even know where that goes. Oh, this is, yeah, this is where the humans were that we kept getting into, like, little scraps with the other humans, and the alien would come down and fight the humans. Yeah, this was a chaotic area. With the plant room. Yeah, this is the right way. Oh man, what is this? Fine. I guess I could have gone left and saved, but I did just... We have to... If I die, we have to go down the hall, or I could have just gone to the power plant and saved. Look, if I die, I will then save at the power plant before I go back in here. How about that? Or just don't die, brother. Oh, he's here?
Damn, my access tuner isn't powerful enough.
No, go through. There has to be a way.
Just find a way. It's easy. Just find a way with a xenomorph hunting you. GG chat. He just opened the door. I wish I would have taken that power plant save. How am I supposed to find a level 3 upgrade card while Alien is just stomping around like he owns the place? This isn't even the same one. This is some other jackass who I have no respect for. Okay, this is just a random xenomorph. That wasn't my boy from the first half of the game. Okay, this is just some schmuck. Just fell off the turnip wagon, hatched out of some abducted space station guy's chest, and walking around like he thinks he's tough shit. You don't know what I've been through. Oh, it's definitely through that door across the way. I see the data pad right there. So flashbang? Toddler POV means I've probably passed so many things you can just pick up. Device invalid. Okay, that's what I need the card for. Just find the upgrade, you idiot. I'm making a second loop around this. Hurry! I gotta hit him with it. Oh, this is not gonna work at all. Chat, salute.
Coordinates already in the system. Just punch the dash.
What about you?
Making sure he doesn't get on here with me. I didn't know I was just gonna be able to push E. So I didn't need to use the noisemaker. I thought there was gonna be like a whole thing. But he's just gonna be right behind me. You gotta check your 6, Ripley. That texture. It's beautiful. Don't crash into the side of the station. Ripley is a survivor and can use many things to evade danger. Thank you, whoever wrote that. Very helpful. Are we doing an Alien 1 right now? I got another noisemaker. May as well just make the Molotov. Not a lot of
Can you hear me?
flame juice.
Really good move, been out of range. Not sure how much longer the link's gonna last. How much longer the link's gonna last.
Oh wait, no, he's still in here. Right? Okay, did anyone else assume that when we walked through this door that this was the shuttle over there instead of the entire facility that we were just in is also the shuttle? This is a big ass shuttle. That's all I'm saying. So the alien is like just still here. Where would he have gone? Was there a save point in this room the entire time that I didn't see? Was I too focused on solving The case? What? This is the biggest shuttle in the history. This is large. You know in Prometheus, when they have the executive suite shuttle? Where it's like her survivor shuttle in case of an emergency? Like, this is larger than that, I think. Because look at all the doors that we can't even go in. Right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 compartments in here that we can't even use. Oh, we connected to a different ship. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay, so this is the Andromeda. The Anastasia. I don't know.
Broken our losing streak. We've barely been scraping a living the past couple of years, and the Anesidora is starting to look like the rest
The
of
Anesidora.
salvage. Can't say the crew's been faring any better. Then we found that flight recorder. It belongs to a ship, the Nostromo, Weyland-Yutani property. That means there'll be a reward. But then Marlowe had an even better idea. Extrapolate the path of the flight recorder to try to find the wreck of the Nostromo. We got lucky. Found a distress signal, and now we're following it. This is it. I can feel it in my bones. He always said he'd do right by me.
Okay, so we're on the ship that originally found the planet from Alien and Aliens and went down there and they got egged. They found the alien ship. We did the whole flashback sequence yesterday, which was really cool. Enjoyed that section a lot. I think the on-rails sections have been my favorite parts of this game, which I don't know if that's a hot take. The Alien Museum, where you just get to see the things, the fan service things, but inside of a video game that you can move around in. Marlowe Heist says he's just picked up some kind of signal. I got Lewis trying to decode it. Could be the Nostromo. Want to come up and see yourself? Technician report, October 24th. Marlowe just had to do some much-needed work on the sublight engines. The old girl was complaining so loudly I'm surprised something didn't fall off during the last jump. Everything's holding together for now, but she'll need a full overhaul soon. And not just for the core systems. We keep pushing her like this, and we're going to end up being the only salvage crew hitchhiking through deep space. It's going to be an expensive job, so let's hope you're right about that beacon. Could be our last chance for a decent paycheck. Anyway, I had to reset the door key code afterward. The new one is 4510. I'll forget that immediately.
We're outside Sevastopol. Marlowe and Foster woke up first. She looked terrible. Meeks and me are about to take a shuttle to the station. But well, this has got to break quarantine procedures, right? It's Marlowe's ship. She's Marlowe's wife. And things got heated. And Meeks got a bloody nose. So, I don't know. Maybe the doctors will give her the all clear and things can get to normal. But if they sniff it out when we get on board, I don't want any part of it. Marlowe doesn't pay nearly enough for that kind of noise.
So that was like the Patient Zero, wasn't it? That we read the lore about, that he's referring to? Already forgot the passcode, but it's okay. I got a journal to remind me. 4510. Chat, in the obviously this is 11 years later. How do you feel? This is a loaded question, by the way. How do you feel about the gameplay mechanism whereby there is a keypad and the password of said keypad is in the computer right next to it? Or on a notepad right next to it? Keeps life simple? I feel attacked. I hope we don't explode. I love all of the mechanisms that they had to create for all these different various startup sequences and shutdown and overload sequences. Beep, boop. I like how we just have a hacker man pad that can hack all this stuff. Look at these pistons. That's sick. Art team went crazy.
Ricardo, in case you're hearing me, I've got the Municipal's basic power systems back online. Doors should be open. Hopefully some light. Still no sign of Marlowe.
Hey, Ripley. Welcome to the Isadora.
Marlowe? Where are you, Marlowe?
Thanks for switching the power back on. You saved me a job. I only needed it offline temporarily. I had some things to fix.
Chad, have we ever met Marlowe? Who's this guy? In my opinion, oh, it's the prison guy. Okay, it's the prison guy. Now I know who it is.
We may have broken our losing streak. We've barely been scraping a living the past couple of years, and the Isadora is starting to look like the wrecks we salvage. Can't say the crew's been faring any better. Then we found that flight recorder. It belongs to a ship, the Nostromo, Weyland-Yutani property. That means there'll be a reward.
Oh, we just heard this one. I went backwards and didn't even realize it.
The path of the flight recorder to try to find the wreck of the Nostromo. We got lucky. Found a distress signal, and now we're following it.
Sorry.
This is it.
But there was another path I could go down, I thought. Or no, I went in a loop. Okay, I went in a loop through a door that wasn't open before, and I got confused. It's like a really small area, and I still got confused. Sorry. All right, Marlowe. What are we doing? These are shaped suspiciously like alien heads. You know, look at this. Tell me this is not an alien design ship.
Maybe you want to join my crew. Plenty of free spots.
Ripley, Mahler double-crossed me. He said he'd give me all the data he had on the creature so I could take it to the company, but he...
Taylor? Marlowe, what are you doing?
What no one else seems prepared to do. Come find me, Ripley. I got something for you.
Okay, we shouldn't be using the flamethrower for these dudes, but that scared me a little bit, actually. Just like screaming through the boxes. Well, there's a little flamethrower fuel to kind of help even it up. Flamethrowers, this seems like a scary place to be using a flamethrower with all these like pressurized canisters out here, like video game explosion canisters. Oh, I need to put a new battery? There we go. The fact that there is like a tape player here is strange. Log 543374. Whatever it was, it attached itself to Foster's dead. I found it on the floor by her bed, all curled up like a spider. Foster said she felt fine, but I insisted on putting her in hypersleep. The thing must have done something to her, but maybe I can slow the process. Sevastopol's the nearest station, so I'm gonna get her checked out. Quarantine will be a problem, but I figure the Nostromo flight recorder may be the ticket in. Whatever we have to do.
Anisadora, this is Marshal Waits of Sevastopol. Officially, I should deny your request to dock. Sevastopol is currently being decommissioned, and I can't compromise security for unscheduled vessels. However, in the light of the property you found, I will allow a small number of your crew to dock via a short-range shuttle. I must remind you that Sevastopol is entitled to a cut of any reward for return of said property once it's on station. Let me know your decision. Waits out.
So this is all Wait's fault, is what you're telling me. It was him all along. Where is that one? What are we doing in here, gang? You know what? I'm gonna rock the well, shotgun's bad for the face huggers. I would be surprised if an alien just jumped out of nowhere right now. Unprompted. Whoa. This is a big ship, man. I'm allergic to breaking rules.
Stupid. You don't beat this thing, Ripley. You can. All you can do is refuse to engage. You gotta wipe out every trace, destroy any clue, stop its infection from spreading. Make sure there's no chance of the human race ever making contact with it again. Because the moment it makes contact, it's won. The company's never gonna know what happened here. Nobody is. I won't allow it.
You don't have a... I mean, that's a pretty good plan, I think. I'm on board. Let's go. What do we need to do? Yeah, understandable. Most rational human character we've spoken to. Hey, could you just unlock the damn doors so I don't have to do this minigame again? You're in control of the ship, right? Like, can't you just, like... Isn't it like a car? You just flip the locks from the driver's seat? And just let me through? Got the child safety lock still on. Ooh, the save point. That could be good or it could be bad. It's good because I saved, it's bad because I'm gonna need a save. Okay, so that loops around. Marlowe's out here. The whole ship interior is really well designed though, looks cool. Visually stunning. Okay, so we got a classic, oh, cutscene? first.
Added report. Personal message. This is for my daughter. Hi, Amanda. I'm recording this for you, my sweetheart, and I hope you get to hear it one day. You see, I got into trouble. My ship, there was an accident, sweetheart, and we found an alien creature. It was very dangerous, and the only way we could stop it was to destroy the ship. I'm okay. I'm stuck on this lifeboat, long way out. But we had to destroy the ship. We had to destroy the Nostromo. We just couldn't risk bringing that thing home with us. I needed to protect you. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. I'm sure I'll see you very soon. I love you, sweetheart.
That was cool.
Oh my God.
Finally get to go full circle.
Now you understand. I'm going to overload the fusion reactor.
That'll turn the reactor into a goddamn nuke. You'll destroy the ship and the station.
Yes.
We'll annihilate every trace of that creature. Ripley, it's the only way. I can't let it live. And I'm not letting the company have it, or they'll just start the whole thing over again.
This guy's the actual main character. Yeah, I can't. They actually got Sigourney Weaver into
we don't
the game.
have to do this.
That's sick.
Stop! Stop it, Marlo!
Marlo, please.
You heard what your mother did. She understood. If she was here, she'd be helping me. You think she would want company suits knowing the zip code of that creature? No one must know.
There are still people alive on the station! Marlo!
Fucked or not, she was my wife. I loved her. And I killed her.
Yeah. Classic. Should have shot her when you had the chance, man.
He set it going! He set it going!
If your goal is to nuke everybody anyways, why are you keeping her alive and in the room?
Taylor, I'll stop the overload. You have to help me. Go to that console.
Warning. Fusion reactor overload in progress.
Open the fusion system so I can work on them.
What?
I need power sent to the auxiliary generator. Look for the letters AUX.
But now we have to play the bad guys. Oh, I have to click a button? I thought I was still like in a cutscene. I'm just gonna let it blow. It's the good ending.
Okay, you're doing good, Taylor. Now switch the maintenance terminal from auto to manual. Do you see it?
I can't find it!
It'll be there, Taylor. Trust me. That's it.
I'm not heavily incentivized to like get this right, you know? 'Cause I think he was right.
Fusion reactor overload suppressed. Safety limiters restored. Oh God. You did it! Something's happening. I don't understand. Primary systems collapse. Total system-wide cascade failure.
Oh, fuck! Marlo Force just an overload. The ship's gonna tear itself apart.
Good job, Marlo.
Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse.
Yeah! Shut up, Amanda! You don't...
Warning. Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse.
Hold on. Not allowed. Okay, let's go. Holy shit!
Warning. Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse. Warning. Critical Warning. Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse.
Fire extinguisher gameplay?
Warning.
Fire extinguisher!
Warning.
Do something! Okay, I thought... Okay.
Warning.
Let's keep it rolling.
Collapse. Warning. Critical collapse.
Gordon! Gordon! Critical collapse, Gordon! They're coming through the portal! Beep beep boop.
Craft coupling malfunction. Service offline.
Ricardo.
Ripley, the Isidora blast took out the orbital stabilizers. We're about to fall from the sky. I'm trying to contact the Torrens, but the comms are still locked. The ambulance you just docked is screwed. The Torrens is our only way off this.
Alright, what the hell has the Torrens been doing this whole time? Just watching all this with popcorn? Wait, are we not back in the same room where the alien just was?
We just saw a ship blow on your starboard side, took out an entire orbital stabilizer array. We have no place to dock. Please, tell us what's going on in there. We can take survivors. I'll leave this channel open. Torrens out.
I need a save point. Devs, if I have to, listen, I like the security access tuner conceptually speaking, but you guys went freaking overboard here. Every single door. And there's not even the point of the tuner is supposed to be that it takes you some time to open, so it gives the alien a chance to get you if you haven't done your due diligence. But when there's nothing chasing you, it's sort of just there to slow you down for no reason.
Welcome to Seegson Communications. Please sign in at reception.
I'm just gonna walk until they give me a reason to not walk. Is there a... I don't know. Is that a leaky vent? It'd be very awkward though if I didn't get a save and then we had to go back onto the ship. Oh shit! Who's this? There's a stormtrooper coming down here. Are you bad? I have no idea what the last thing that dude thought. He just, like, aiming at me with the shotty and then just doing a actual Half-Life 2 guard. Same team, bro. Yeah, he shouldn't have meleeed. I just pulled, like, okay, but think about it from his POV. I have simultaneously a revolver, shotgun, flamethrower, bolt gun, flare, noisemaker, smoke bomb, flashbang, EMP, mine, Molotov, medkit, but he can't see any of them. So he thought that I was defenseless, but when I went into my radial menu and selected the shotgun, yeah, you know, that came out of nowhere from his perspective. So how could he have possibly prepared for it? Anyway, he messed up. I did what I had to do. You had it out already? Oh, really? Where's my flamethrower right now? Do you see a flamethrower? Oh, there it is. Where'd it go? It's not out. Now, a Molotov, that's out. That's just here. Flamethrower? Where's my revolver? Yeah, exactly.
We've got company.
Pulled it out of my ass.
Security just came through. Guns in hand, not friendly. I had to hide under a desk.
What do they want?
The Torrens. They heard the broadcast. They want to contact it. I think they plan on taking it by force.
Can they?
No. Comms are still out. Stay clear of them though. They're dangerous and desperate.
Give me a save, devs. Actually insane that they're not gonna give me a save here. My last save is in the last, like, chapter. Okay, I was sort of half expecting there to be a save back there. Like, I had to murk that first guy, I had no choice. They're probably dead already. Where does this go?
Rixel's journal entry 340. Right. Got to be quiet now. I found a small hideaway in the spaceflight terminal. Not exactly 5-star, but it's cozy enough. I filled a bag with essentials and picked up a few things on the way, making sure I didn't run into anyone. Too many people with guns on Sevastopol now, shooting at shadows. I mean, I have one myself, but I'm not fucking insane.
Is that the guy, bald guy from the beginning of the game?
Here it's secluded, and I'm close to the terminal. So if there is a chance of a ship arriving, I'll get a front seat.
What? I guess this is just like an ID tag bonus room with a ton of hiding spaces for some reason. And a smoke bomb version 3 BP. Kinda unnecessary at this point, but thank you. Where am I? I've never even seen this animation. A vent lock that only locks from the inside is certainly a choice. Like, if you locked both sides of it, how would you ever get back in? faint motion being detected from... I don't know. I don't see any... I hear the pings, but I don't see them. There's another vent? Bro, where am I? I just want a save point. I don't know what any of this is. We taking a route somewhere. Door locked. We're supposed to go there. This is like a whole area.
Stabilizers operating at 80% and falling.
Okay, so that door opens. Just checking. We got movement dead ahead that way. Okay, we got guards up the stairs that way. If I get killed by a guard and get sent to last chapter... Okay, we just turned off some lights and made some fog, maybe? Like, I want to hit this computer up, but if he just walks in and shoots me while I'm on the computer, we're gonna have a problem. We'll just read the lore after. From the pause menu. I don't know what the name of those were. Put me through to the marshal's office as an emergency. Someone's robbing my store. Please stand by. He's gone. It killed him. Sensitive corporate information has been automatically detected in a Sevastolink message recently sent from this terminal. This event has been logged. If you have any further questions, please talk to a manager. Are you still working down in Seegson Communications? I remember that trouble you got into last year, the trouble I helped you out of. Well, it's time to repay the favor. One of my colleagues has been looking into some of the import documents and found a few problems. He's new, so he doesn't understand. Oh, I actually read this one already. Yeah, it's hard to tell what I have and haven't read. I don't know if revolver is the play on these guys. Well, we're way back here. Oh. Multiple gamers. I'm torn between trying to kill all these dudes and trying to keep sneaking around these dudes, because it doesn't seem like a gunfight is going to favor me. Also, the motion sensor is not doing so well. They are kind of just in my way, though. Unsure if there was a stealth bonk takedown or if I'm about to get wrecked. Oh, there's two guys in here. Are the other guys here? Are they gonna respond? So not really a takedown, but you can do, you know, like a melee combo, basically. There's just too much going on in this room that I need to be able to investigate without having to sneak past everyone. You know what I'm saying?
This is Captain Dallas, logging an initial report from the return leg of Artheda's voyage.
Captain Dallas.
Back home, I want a meeting with a shipping coordinator. My usual science officer has been replaced. No reason given. The new guy is more than capable, I'm sure, but only getting 2 days' notice for this kind of thing is crazy. I'd just like an explanation. We'll be ready for our load when we get the call. Dallas, Nostromo Captain, signing off.
Okay, those are the same. So I probably didn't need to kill those two guys. But I did, and now it's too late. Okay, I think this is the way I originally came in. Yeah, I could have just straight up gone around them. Whoops. But there was loot in here, and I don't know if I might need it. I don't know. I wish they would have just coded it so that there was one animation for every bullet count in the gun. Because they already have one when you've shot one bullet to just put one bullet back in. But if you shoot 2 or more bullets, you dump the entire group of bullets. And then have to reload them all. Oh, there's a guy at the end of that hall. What the hell? That guy was that guy is actually wall hacking. Can we all agree he was wall hacking? He pre-fired while I'm crouch walking. If I go back this way and circle around them, are they still gonna know? Let's see how much the AI is cheating. I'm flanking around behind them now. Okay. I don't know how he knew I was around that corner then. They're both watching that corner. If I had to guess, it's one of these text, like one of these models around the door that is opaque to see through for the player, but is not opaque for the AI. So like, while I'm coming through, he sees me the second I'm crossing this plane, but I can't see him yet, you know what I mean? That'd be my guess. Items maxed. Okay. I still don't have a save here. And this whole area, so a little higher tension than normal just because of that.
Must know what's going on.
There's a guy right outside too. Or at least I just heard a voice. So I'm not sure really.
Synthetic shouldn't just kill. Get it.
He's like right.
Huh?
Not a good shortcut if when you exit the shortcut, there is a patrolling human guarding the shortcut. Less than ideal. I'm trying to save my ammo and stuff, so I don't really know what to do. I'm just gonna hang out on the ladder here for a second and wait until he loses interest and then go back up and see if I can get out. Dr. Skelly, thank you for the 81 months, as that's my sub sound. You got it. Thank you for subbing again. Because it automatically opens this. And I can't see if he's there.
Can't remember the last time I slept.
Not again. This is a very awkward spot. My fear is I walk out, he shotguns me in the face, and I go back to the last chapter of the game. So I'm gonna play this extra cautious. All right, unless there's a second guy. Here's what we're gonna do. Flare that down the hall. Give him something to look at. He's like, what the heck is that? Then he walks further past this spot where he normally stops at, hopefully. Doesn't mind me. It's like, what is that? And then I move past.
Who's doing this?
Okay, so... Did he see me? He was turned around facing the other direction.
Mysterious noises aren't my thing right now.
Did he say mysterious noises? I didn't make a noise. I didn't pull up the motion sensor. He's kind of walking back this way. Maybe I just melee him to death. I don't know.
Why the hell did I agree to come out here?
Sorry, I opened a bag of chips.
This place creeped me out even before it all went to shit.
Okay, he's like on the left side now. Trying to wait until he goes back down the hall.
Can't remember the last time I slept.
Okay. I just want to see my family again. Right in the head. 2 in the head. Okay, sure. Air purification off. Speaker. Lighting.
Synthetic shouldn't just kill.
I think lighting is better for me since they don't seem to need lighting. This would be so much easier if I just put a shotgun blast in the back of your skull, man.
Why the hell did I agree to come out here?
The speaker didn't do anything, also. I heard it go, and then he didn't react to it. Okay. Door override, something, something, manifesto, tomorrow. Please understand, door access, something, something, click.
I didn't wake you because I knew you'd try and stop me. Please understand this is our best shot. Someone's got to reestablish communications. We need to make sure the officials back at home know what's going on here. Don't worry about me. I'll be back. I'm not gonna leave you and Claire alone.
Gotta do it. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. If I ever find your wife and kids, I'm gonna let them know that you became a desk on this awful, awful space station. Wherever the hell I am. I don't know where I am now anymore. We're on multiple ships. Beat his ass under the table. Turned into furniture. Get me out of here.
Orbital stabilizers on
Just hiding the body? Oh my god. Finally. If I died there, I would literally go back to the last chapter of the game. I think I must have missed the other save point, because I can't imagine this is the only one. Now I can be a little less, Oh yeah, we're finding Ricardo. Okay, before we find Ricardo, I'm gonna let the ad roll so it doesn't interrupt whatever happens next, because we are right next to our objective. In theory, Ricardo might be gone or dead or who knows what. I do feel a little bad for killing the humans, but also I have a feeling they're all dead anyways. It's probably a train track problem. Station goes and takes them with it, or I take them out so that they're not in my way. But either way, they're probably dead. Chad, if you played this game, did you kill the human characters in this area, or did you stealth past them? Also, I'm going to roll the ad now. Here it comes. What do you think? No survivors. Well, the only downside of killing them is you lose ammo, but arguably that's the only thing the ammo's for. Like the pistol ammo especially, right? Both. I killed about half of them. I left 2 alive. At least. I killed a couple also. Like the shotguns can stagger the alien very briefly. I opened a friendly dialogue with them. We talked it out and agreed the alien was our true enemy. Of course. These guys are a little overly hostile. That first one though that walked up to me and just meleeed me was hilarious. No idea what was going through his mind. But that was a you should have gone for the head moment. Find a way to contact the Torrens. The Anise door explosion has compromised Sevastopol's stability. You must find a way to contact Verlaine on the Torrens. Verlaine! I like to imagine that Verlaine and anyone else on the Torrens has just been having a great time, right? They've just been chilling on their ship, not a care in the world. They watched us get exploded when we did our initial spacewalk and have just been sitting back, comfy, cozy, getting a full night's sleep every night. Nothing, not a care in the world. Just watching the space station implode because different chunks of it have just been blown off at random parts. But here's the thing I don't understand, right? Let's say that the station's comms have been cut by Weyland-Yutani at a fundamental base level that we can't overtake. Wouldn't the Torrens still have comms with anyone else on the outside, or is this like a sci-fi writing trope of, well, yeah, you can communicate locally, but the ship is not outfitted with relays that are able to reach long distance or something like that? Because yeah, like I don't know what would stop the Torrens from calling in some help. Even if that help took a long time, because like the message that Ripley sends at the end of Alien 1 is gonna take a long time before that message reaches anybody because they're way out there, right? So it may not be immediate, but anyway, oh, sorry, welcome back from the ad. Hi, I'm just musing to myself. And we back. We need more fuel. Oh, this spits loot out. I thought I was giving up my weapons again for a second. That's not a good blueprint.
You okay?
Listen, Marlowe's permissions are still logged in this terminal. If we had the coordinates for the Torrens, we could align the transmitter dishes manually, bypass Apollo completely.
There's an observatory near the comms array, right?
Yeah. You should be able to find the Torrens coordinates using that. I'll get the door for you.
On and on it goes. This is the quintessential just one more job, Arthur. Just one more job.
Operating at 40% and falling.
Did you need to make the elevator... Just once, you could have had the elevator already on the floor. You know what I mean? Sometimes that happens. You don't always need to wait for it to go across every single floor that it reaches. Making sure all my stuff is reloaded. Objective is find the observatory. I will try. Oh, dude, is this the area from the very, 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 very beginning?
I can't get past the lockdown.
Oh dear.
That ship's out there waiting for us. Apollo won't let me in. Try your codes again. Okay. Okay.
You can never... I assume all humans are evil at this point. So I'm just gonna avoid them. If I can. Because I mean, unless the loot all respawned, we're pretty full on garbage anyways. But yeah, we haven't been here since literally the beginning of the game. I know I've probably passed up like 12 ion torch spots that you're allowed to go back to for secrets, but we ain't doing all that. I would use a strategy guide for that before I tried to randomly find them on my own. Or I would have had to like screenshot each map section and put like a MS Paint marker on all the ion torch doors, you know what I mean? The expression on his face makes me laugh a little bit. Use the tracking system to find the Torrens. Okay, but you've conditioned me, so it's not gonna be that easy. So what is gonna go wrong that's gonna force me to go back the way I came, except now there's a xenomorph and it kills all the humans in the other room, in which I now have to cross while there's a xenomorph haunting it simultaneously. Am I right? Let's see. Match input? With move keys? What? I have no idea what they're telling me to do here. Match input with move keys. I'm not gonna remember that. I'm not gonna remember that, so we're just gonna have to be here all day. I don't know when it starts and when it stops. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the beginning and what is the end? That's like 8 moves. There's like 12 moves. I don't get it. Why did Seegson make their crew play minigames to operate the station? I don't know, man. I don't even understand this one. I think it's supposed to be like a Simon Says, but I don't really, I don't get what to do. Like, I took so long that the static sound effect stopped playing. When does it start and when does it end? Chat, just backseat. I don't want to be here all day. Just tell me what I'm supposed to do. Whoever made this one missed. Like, is overlock fail bait? Are you just not supposed to go for overlock fail? When the direction highlights with text, use WASD to fill in that block, then press enter. This will lock the text. Oh my god. It looks like a memory thing. Tell me it doesn't look like a memory thing. That's called what's the word? You overthink it because it's over-designed. Right? Would that be the right way to put it? I think overwrought would be the good word. Over-engineered, sure. Use the move keys to control docking alignment, then press enter to engage. I didn't know that WarioWare made a guest appearance in Alien Isolation. That one made sense. I understand that one. Commence the deep space scan. Is this what Nomak meant last night when he said that the late game becomes like a puzzle game? Is this what he meant? But it's not really puzzles?
Thank God. Ricardo, I found them.
Now you've got to align the dishes to the Torrens position manually.
Check. I'm going outside.
Manually input Torrens coordinates. Xenomorph? Are you back? Are you gonna go kill all the humans that are out here talking? That would be my expectation. We'll see.
I can unlock the entrance to the airlock from here. Give me a sec.
There's vents and stuff in here.
There, got it.
Not yet, anyway. No, you don't have to empty all of them. I just needed one bullet. We're gonna do a spacewalk. Let's get it out. Ominous, staring at this thing. The aliens are on a union mandated break right now. Well, in the movies, that's just how it goes. Like normally there's high intensity, like aliens. The whole thing is they mostly come out at night. Mostly, like they're down periods. They're not in a fervor 100% of the time. But in this game, this is the first time where. This is the first time in the game that we've actually had like a little peace. You know what I mean? Like it's been alien on my ass for like 66% of the game. And then androids on my ass for like 20% of the game. And then this is the 14%. And then we might get some space aliens. I'm getting pelted with debris that probably would be accelerated fast enough to perforate my suit and kill me, but that's okay. It's kind of just gently flying toward us. Didn't Gravity get released in 2013? That kind of looked like an alien. Just a little bit of space rain. Are those not aliens? Like they kind of look like xenomorphs. Stop and enjoy the view. Yeah, this is one of those like wow sections, you know? It's there to wow you. Give you a little walking sim, give you a change of scenery. You've been in tight, constrained hallways for the entire game. Couple of atriums here or there. Now you get to go on a little outdoor spacewalk. I liked when the sections break it up like this. This is better than the fake Simon thing. Trying to get the Death Star operational here. I assume I don't go down there yet.
Servo lock on. Parabolic antenna in fixed position.
Damn it!
It's always something goes wrong.
There's an override console by the transmitters.
I think if I ever made a space station, I wouldn't go with grav boots on like a catwalk staircase. I would go with some kind, you know, like a ski lift, but for space. You know? Something where you like hook on to a cable and it just like kind of takes you where you need to go. Bro. Don't make me... If this was VR, I would stop right here. I have no flashlight. This looks crazy with the lighting. Power up, clamp, release. Unlock emergency clamp. The art team is just aura farming for this entire game. I don't know what I don't think I did anything right there. Huge turning dish. Are those windshield wipers on the helmet? I think that they are inside the helmet as little microphones, so that we can communicate with our team, which in this case is Ricardo. Manually input. Okay, so I go back now. A little voice line would do very nicely right there that just kind of confirms you're done pulling levers and pushing buttons, but I think we're okay to go back up. The sun. They did a good job making the like star feel far away, even though, you know, we're like inside of a skybox right now, but it still looks good. Move keys and coordinates. E to confirm. What number am I looking for? Maybe just listen for the like whoosh whoosh. I don't know how. Am I getting hot? Cold? That's just the sound of the coordinates moving. They're whirring for some reason. I don't know, man. Click on one. I mean, I'm hit E already. Nothing happened. Match it to the top number? Why would I thought these were two different coordinates. I can't even go below 20. Brother, I don't know, man. Coordinate conversion input. 3575. Where did this come from? When did we even pick this up? So it should be 75 on the bottom, 35 on top. Wait, what did I just say? Yeah, 75 on the bottom, 35 on the top. How do you move the top one? I don't know how to move the top one. Oh, it's on the left screen? Coordinate conversion input 35. Wait, is the note not vertical intentionally to match the coordinates? Like display, like 35 on that one, 75 on that one. Does it want me to do 35 first? Because that's what's blinking on the screen? Okay. Okay. And then 75B. All right, sure. Why is it in the reverse order on your notes? I didn't even know I could move the camera until 1 second ago. There we go. This section's cool. It just needs like 2 voice lines to give you like Ricardo to be like, there's got to be something around. Try looking at the screen. You know, like it just needs like 2 more voice lines. So you don't just get stuck. This communications tower looks like it's gonna shoot a death laser.
Torrance, this is Ripley on the station. Are you reading me, Verlaine?
Ripley, what the hell is going on over there?
Bad things, Torrance. There's an alien organism here. It's deadly. We need urgent extraction.
A what?
There's no time to explain.
There's no
Please,
time.
Verlaine.
There's nowhere for us to dock, Ripley. The station's tearing free from its gravity mooring. I've seen a towing platform below the spaceflight terminal, but the Torrance umbilical isn't built for it. You'll need to extend the tow platform clamp station side.
Just get into position.
Find a way for the Torrens to dock. Okay. On the other side of the world. All right. Well. I'll be there soon. Just open the door and we'll jump in, Torrens. It's bad over here. If I'm Amanda Ripley at that point and she hits me back with a what? I'm gonna fire back. What have you been doing over there, Torrens? Open your eyes! This station is coming apart at the seams, so listen to what I say and do it right now. Like I'm just look out the window, God damn it! You know, there's no ambiguity. Oh my God, Amanda, such language, okay? Calm down, Amanda. If you want me to do it, if you want me to help you. Amanda, language. I'm gonna have to dock your pay for that. Am I gonna get yeeted into space before I make it back to the door? Yes or no? 50-50. If I were the devs, that's what I would do to increase excitement for this long backtrack. Just casually crawling around the outside into the vent. Okay, so I didn't get yeeted off into space, but they did do something, which I like that just happens without comment. And if you see it, you see it, and if you don't, you don't. So that's cool. However, it's about to get annoying again. Shit's about to get annoying again. I suppose I should have waited to save until after I changed clothes. But it's okay.
Get ready to move. We're leaving. Ricardo? Ricardo, do you copy?
Inevitable.
Ricardo, come in.
Sorry, Ricardo. You're a side character. Alien only ends one way, brother. Who could have foreseen this? All right, return to Ricardo first. Save point in the hall. Save point down below us. So, you know. The problem is if I go out, I gotta deal with... There's other humans in there. There's like 1 or 2 other humans. Part of me just wants to say, screw it, let's get the Molotovs out and sprint down the damn hall. The other part of me says, what if you actually need those in another section of the game? He marching. There's nowhere for me to go back here, so... This is a death spot. The locker never works. Is he just holding perfectly still? Go away! Just... He's cheating, man. Let me in. All right, how do you go through this? Chat, I'm dead, right? This is the stupidest vent ever. It goes 3 feet. Noisemaker! I threw a noisemaker! What is he doing? Go somewhere! Are you the dumbest xenomorph ever? Or the smartest? I honestly don't know where. Oh, he's still here. I'm done! Get out of my goddamn way! Oh, you're gonna wait for the vent to open up before you crawl in? Dude, I threw so much stuff and he does not give a shit. The only thing he cared about is the flare. To be honest, I didn't hear the noisemaker either. Yeah, you don't. It's just a weird thing with the game. They created an item called a noisemaker that makes very quiet noise, but the AI can hear it, even though it's like ostensibly silent to you. It's just you just gotta trust me, bro. Is pretty much. But normally they respond. He's already positioned here inside the ceiling. No shot. He got here ahead of me. Oh, there's more than one. There's more than one.
Ricardo? Oh God. Ricardo. Oh no.
Yeah, Ricardo's got a little too much hug. And I'm surrounded, man. He's like right above me? I don't really think that's gonna do anything. But yeah, it's supposed to wait 4 seconds and then it makes like a noise, which is supposed to attract attention. But I just kind of throw stuff. I never really figured out Bruh. Hold on. He sneaks now. Yo, that's actually like the scariest thing that has happened so far. He tiptoeing, so I can't hear him thumping. But there's two logical gaps that I wish the game had oriented itself a little differently around, because they sell the idea that the xenomorph is adapting and evolving to you, but then you kill the one that is your nemesis, and then there's just like a ton of xenomorphs, but they are already smarter than the other xenomorph. And it's a bit illogical because they've never encountered you before or any of your tricks. So it's cool to see that the xenomorph is tiptoeing around, and I'm like, wow, that's awesome. But also it doesn't make any sense that they're just somehow literally born yesterday, but smarter than the one that was fighting me for like 12 hours. He posted about you in group chat. He uploaded all of his combat data to the cloud. All right, now he sprint. If they're tiptoeing, I should still be able to see them on the motion tracker. I just won't be able to hear them thumping, right? By the way, I just want to warn you, we're probably going to have to go through this section a couple times because there seem to be so many aliens. And you know I'm not going to kill them all in the first try, right? Like, I'd love to go across the hall here to this. He saw me, right? The stupid grocery store doors. Opening when I don't want them to. Come on, get your sniff in. Yeah, the camera's watching me for some reason. Okay. Here we go. Stop pretending, bro. He's gonna come back. They always come back. Just shut the door. Stop cheating, man. Gotta come back 3 times. Anyways, chat, stop trying to rationalize it, okay? It's just a video gameism. It's... Oh, let me guess. He's part of a hive mind too, and all the humans that I killed before that were like, by the way, there's gonna be another human that you need to kill coming around the corner. I bet you're gonna find some way to do some mental gymnastics to explain that shit too, aren't you? Like, come on. At a certain point, just be like, yeah, it kind of doesn't make any sense, but it's a video game, so it's okay. And then he knows where I am because he can see through walls and shit. So he just walks straight toward me, even though I didn't even make a sound. I didn't even shoot back. Goes and kills that guy and then just... right to me. I'm almost out of flame juice. But also, I don't really know what choice I have. That's because I didn't kill you bastards! These are the 2 humans I left alive. And now they're gonna get me killed. Where am I going? I can take a shortcut to the left? No, there is no shortcut to the left. Okay, that human has been found. I could go through the tunnels, but because the AI cheats, that's only going to get me even more killed, right? Because then they're just going to randomly go check the vent on me. See? He's just sprinting down the whole hall! I don't think they even react to noisemakers anymore, like, at all. Not sprinting. I'm not sprinting. Just a little walk. Okay, next area, please hit me with a save point. Complete a mission. Mission complete. Hey, bro, don't shoot me until after I save, okay, man?
I feel like death.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I am down to my last drop of patience.
I am down to my last drop of patience. Find a way for the Torrens to dock. Impossible. We're cool, man. We're cool. I don't know where he went, actually. He's scarier than the alien. I mean, he just didn't notice me. There's certain game design things that I feel like a playtest would have revealed an opportunity to redo certain things, right? Like, you come in there as the player, and there's instantly a guy in here looking at you. Like, the design mantra I would have used is every time you finish a mission, if you get mission complete, the very next thing the player should see is a safe save point. It doesn't have to stay safe. It just needs to be safe just long enough to get a save. You know what I mean? That way you don't get yeeted back a loading screen in case that guy decides to open up on you and die and you get sent to the last mission. Like, every mission should start with one save point that's right there. So we got Alien is in here, Joe Schmo is in here. I'm stuck in this.
I see.
I didn't throw fast enough. I was trying to make sure I aimed correctly.
kids are doing right now.
Why are you here, man? Why are you even in this room patrolling? From like a lore standpoint. All your friends are dead. Everyone you know is gone.
Someone out there. I saw that.
Like, this is just gonna be a brute force area. I don't know what the game wants me to do. They might want me to go through the door on the left. He's chasing the trail of my Molotov fire that he can see.
The hell was that?
I'm almost out of juice. Passcode required. Is it on his body? No. Alright, let's just explore what we can, and then die, and then come back with meta knowledge. It's probably in this room. Nope, restore power. Where did you go, man? Did I just catch myself on fire a little bit? Devs, whoever designed this room, please, I hope you learned from your mistakes and went on to make better levels in the future. See, it's the ion. Okay, ion torch in the back corner. So may as well reload so I have all my resources.
I wonder what the kids are doing right now.
That did not land. I tried to thread the needle between those 2 points.
Who's there?
Sometimes they hear the smoke bombs and flashbangs, and sometimes they don't, so... If I get shot, then I'll just do it again. Etal's so done? I'm not done with the game, it's just certain areas are really good and some of them are really bad. It's like, it's a mixed bag level design-wise, that's all. It feels like there was a bunch of cut content that was gonna be DLC and they were like, nah, I'll put it in the game. It feels like there was a lot that was made during an era where game designers were just very, 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 very fearful of game reviewers giving them a low score because there weren't enough hours per dollar, like the hours per dollar ratio. And some of it just needed to be like cut. 1851.
This is Sinclair. You guys took too long down there. I had to power down this facility and
Because it is like it is a really fun game. It's a really good game. It's just like certain chunks of it need to be removed. There's a lot of fat on it.
Supplies and weapons we've taken will come to jack shit. Me and mine are gonna sit this out till the rescue comes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but when you started chasing after a ship that'll never come, you broke with the plan.
I don't even know what the password's for. One of these doors. The automatic doors are gonna kill me as well. I wonder if he'll go for my sprint step or the flip. He went for the flashbang sound. Yes or no? This is a this is a tough one. Yes or no? Am I gonna soft lock myself if I do? I'm gonna say no. I'll do it, bitch. I don't know which door needs this passcode. I don't even know what the passcode's for. We're gonna have to... Oh, here we go. I see what Nomad was talking about yesterday. Code 1851. Someone in chat said he's learning that the AI cheats. I learned that within the first 30 minutes to an hour of seeing the Xenomorph for the first time. It was not hidden at all. And I'm not even on nightmare difficulty. Hello, Tiberius. What's up? Thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the sub. I don't know if that did it. Is there something else to do? All right, now we go back out to the central room. And he's just patrolling out there. So there's nowhere to hide from me here. So I need to be able to distract him at all. I need to go to the door and throw something to the other side. But if he catches me in that window, then I guess I could just throw another Molotov on him. Chat, which Alien movie is it that they use like sonic sound powers to mess with them? I need to take a bathroom break. Bros, come on. Come on, man. Nah, it is time for an ad already anyways. Come on. There's no time to react. Which is realistic in the Alien franchise, but I'm the main character, okay? So the rules don't apply to me. Like, yeah, if I was a side character, then that would be realistic, but I'm the main, I am Ripley. Do you even know who I am? Okay? My last name is Ripley. That means you gotta treat me with some respect. But the thing that like annoys me is that those moments can still exist, but they just need to be tweaked slightly. Like instead of putting it a foot away from the door when you walk in, put it on the other side of the room, and then the boxes fall over, and then It gives you more than 0.2 seconds to react to it, and you can have the exact same situation, but it's not an insta-kill, you die, haha, start over. And you get the scare, because it would have scared me. I didn't even have time to be scared. You know what I'm saying? That's how fast it was. It would have scared me if I saw it coming, because I was not thinking that there was gonna be a facehugger in there at all, but it was so fast I couldn't even jump. Oh, I didn't know you were in the rafters, or I wouldn't have called you down, buddy. Wait, I didn't restore power in this timeline? I have to push the button. I saved before I pushed the button. Okay, push the button. Bop it. Twist it. Yeah, the lights not being on could have clued me in there. Not going fast enough, brother. I don't know if the flame shot is... Alright, we are now out of flame juice. Ad is starting soon. I will pause the game.
I got here when they were sealing the sanctuary. I don't know what
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do in here. Restore power, click button.
they mind and let me in. Maybe they'd shoot me dead.
Okay, I clicked the button. Alien's gonna come back for me. I'm running out of resources to get him to run away. No flame juice. I'm trying to think, like, what would you even... You'd have to be able to melee the facehugger, I guess? I don't even know if you can melee the facehugger. Because I think I tried to take a swing and then I got animated to death. Alright, I will be right back. Ad is running. Try to get out of this hellhole. BRB. All right, what up? Jammin'. I actually don't know what this music is, so I think it's still from the finals, but maybe not. If I die, it's okay. We'll just do this little thing over again because he just ran up from getting put on fire. There's nowhere to hide in here, so we sort of just have to brute force. I can't listen to you. Putting lore in here was a mistake.
Sinclair and his people have Sevastopol.
What's my objective? Access to spaceflight terminal.
And much of its weaponry. But I heard the voices of children too.
May as well just carry them. Why you just tackle me, man? It's just like a little health. It's like in a haunted house when the actors are not legally allowed to touch you. I threw a flashbang to try to make a noise to get him to go investigate. I don't even have enough to craft another Molotov, bro. Open the door. I'm just throwing all my other stuff. Bro. We're in. All right, we're in. Does he have flamer fuel? I might have to reload. Oh. I've never reloaded this. I actually have a lot more flame fuel. I didn't even know you could reload the flamethrower. Because it never ran out until just now. Dude, another.
Torrens to Ripley. Ripley, we're about to move into position for the auto-umbilical dock sequence. We'll be dark on comms until we've matched the decay.
I can't listen to you. There's important dialogue, and I can't pay attention to any of it because I'm trying not to get killed by this thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even going in one ear. I'm just like, don't die because I don't know where the save was. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm thinking.
Station and are in position. We're just waiting on you to extend the towing platform clamps. I don't know how you sweet talked me into this.
Shut up. I've run out of I'm running out of shit to throw. These are just huge open areas. I assume I'm doing the right thing. What the hell is going on? I am awake. Thank you for the save point. I really need it. But yeah, I do have a lot of flamer fuel left, but it's taken. Chad, did she say anything? Why does this appear to go backwards? Is this going backwards or forward? Where, how do I go there? Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Was this a loot tunnel? I don't need loot tunnels. I just need to get to the next area, because now I'm gonna be spawn camp. Isn't there like an android on fire? Like right here? I'm not running, I'm just speed walking. Can I have just one area? Just one area, man. Oops. There's nowhere to hide, so just get out, man. Why? I hate that stupid, like, you know what it is, by the way? Do you know what it is? It's the animation that happens when the alien doesn't have an easy path find to an escape point. So he, like, knocks the camera down so that when the camera comes up, it teleports him out of the room. That's what's actually going on. It doesn't know where to send him, so he just like attacks you, you look down, and then when you look up, he's gone. And it unfortunately also takes your health away in the process. I have a few seconds to click a button and then get stabbed in the back. I don't even know which lore we just unlocked, because it puts an exclamation point next to everyone. And I'm once again begging, if they ever do a remaster of this game, just pause the game when you're on the computer screen so I can read the lore without having to go in here and figure, because they're not in order of new, right? Like modern game UI wouldn't list them like this. It would just show you the most recent one you got at the top of the list so that you'd be able to find it easily. I have the supplies. Someone answer me. Okay, doesn't matter. I got here when they were sealing the sanctuary. I don't know what I expected. Maybe they changed their minds and let me in. Maybe that they'd shoot me dead like everyone else on the station who gets in their way. They shut the door in my face. I can hear movements below me. I haven't got long. Sinclair and his people have Sevastopol's food supplies and much of its weaponry, but I heard the voice of children too. I'd wondered where the children had gone. Maybe they can keep these monsters from them. Despite it all, I hope they do. Mendonca. We rounded up everyone we could find and are camped in the rec room. The security system we discussed is rigged up, but you won't be able to get in the old way. We caught a stranger sneaking in. After a couple hours, he confessed who let him in, and we threw them both out. We've only got limited space and supplies, and we got to control who gets in. If they want in, they got to bring something to the table. What you need is in the usual place. I don't want to say here, but I changed the code to 1984. Use what you find. Of course, we'll need to make sure that you've got the supplies you promised us, but we'll check you upon entrance. I'm sure you've got what we need. After all, I vouch for you. Don't make me regret it. But yeah, the reason it's frustrating is because I actually have enjoyed the writing of the game, but they make it gameplay-wise as hard as possible to actually consume it. I've never seen that icon in the entire game. It's a keycard lock. That? He's gonna come back down again. There's no cover in this whole room.
This is not a drill.
Oh, there's a bit of cover. Key card required. Bro. It was listen, I know it's 2014, but whoever designed this mission in the these areas thinks that it's 2003. There's more key cards in this game than in Deus Ex. It's like 2000. When was Deus Ex? 2001? Find alternate space flight. I'm just gonna follow the objective marker because I don't know what they want. I have to like push this out of the way, which has a power cable, which leads up to that. So I think the objective marker wants me to go through, but you can't because you need to give it some power first and it'll lift up and let you crawl under, but the alien is also harassing you, but you have to find a key card.
After evacuation, do not re-enter.
All cover is not tall enough to actually hide behind in here. Maybe it's in here. 1984, of course. There is, in fact, a key card. Okay. And then he jumps back down. We do it again. I'm not going inside this because that's a death trap. So we're going to try... noise maker in the corner. And then last flare in that corner. And if I get killed, then we just come back and do it again. There's a droid in here too. Is one of these guys gonna grab me? Is the game paused on the item wheel? Nope. That's got me killed multiple times. I'm checking for loot because I actually am getting like really low on supplies. Okay, we can make this now. Extra Molotov. Extra noisemaker. Extra med kit. Need a new flashlight battery. Okay, now we double back. No idea if the alien can get into this room or if he can crawl through. So I'm just gonna take it slow because save would not be good. Not a great time to hear a motion sense ping, to be honest. Omega Hall.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the orbital emergency convener.
Okay, so I've already passed where I need to be. So he's like here, but not here. I don't know where I am, man. And now they creep around, so I gotta keep watching my 6. He's on my ass. Please just give me the save, bro. Okay, we gotta save. Could be in the vent. Well, I mean, he's in the vent right now. I just don't know where the drop downs are. There's a drop down right next to me. Holy. What is my objective, computer? Get to there. Could I interest you in a key card in these trying times? Door stuck. All right, well, I guess I need to go through this vent. All right, if he gets me here. This is really tight quarters. I don't know how. I don't think it's like a good way to distract him. I'm just gonna have to flamethrower if he comes down. There's not really anywhere to send him for a distraction, in my opinion.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the
I had to make noise. I think he can hear the flamethrower. But it depends on how close he is. Scared me. That did scare me a little.
Listening to this, and you're on the team. We've sealed the habitation sanctuary. There's one way in, one way out.
Is there anything else? Oh, actually, that's a good idea. Medkit?
We shut it off just in time. The Seeks and Synthetics have started moving away from their stations. I've seen a trail of strangled bodies in public areas. So, be aware. Oh, and if you're listening to this and you're not on the team, don't come find us. We will shoot.
Attend your assigned evacuation point and wait for your synthetic emergency order.
Empty? Where's my loot? Okay, generator, something, something. Projector. Follow the cables. Cable leads nowhere. What do you want me to do now, man? I'll do it. Just tell me what you want. Okay, key card. He coming. Oh Lord, he's coming. Stay back, foul beast. I honestly don't know. Find alternate route to spaceflight terminal. What did I even just do? Do I activate this now? He just came back in 5 seconds, man. Get up there. Stay up there until I tell you you can come down again.
Evacuate station. This is not a drill.
Might not. Here we go again. If you escape, you need to send a commendation to the makers of that flamethrower. I know, right? Kind of a... I don't have, like... I don't have much going for me. In terms of resources and supplies. Or there's like one hiding spot, it's right there, but you won't have time to get to it when you actually need it. So he kind of, and then he can see through the window. So... we're playing a little bit more peekaboo than normal.
Please attend your assigned evacuation point and wait for your synthetic emergency order.
I don't think I've been in this room yet. I saw the save point. I'm gonna try and get to it, but I saw the vent right next to me. And if he kills me, then it is what it is. Gotta get those save points whenever possible, brother. Noise, man. There's so many just Left 4 Dead moments. It's just, can any... I understand the whole point is that, dude, I was looking at the generator online, can't activate it, so now I gotta walk all the way back. Oh my God, man, just... I want to say that the art team was just in on every meeting, and they're like, you want us to what? Do you see what we've made? You want the player to just walk through that in 5 seconds? Do you know how many hours I spent toiling to make sure that this looks exactly like all the interiors from Alien 1 and Aliens? These assets aren't going to make themselves. We need to make sure that the player is looking at them repeatedly. We're going to go there. We're going to go back. The person yesterday in chat who described it as you are an enemy in someone else's tower defense game was spot on. That's exactly what it feels like. And the thing that pisses me off about it the most is that it's like, if you just didn't have the back and forth, it would just be so much more fun and interesting. Because at this stage of the game, what am I doing? What am I doing? We're just creeping around, minimal hiding spaces, minimal resources. Alien jumps down, flamethrower him a few times, he goes back up, you move on. So if you were introducing new loops in here, then I'd have a different opinion. But we're not getting any new tech, no new toys, no new powers, no new alien abilities, no new, except for him creeping around occasionally, no new, like there's nothing new. So you're just making me go back for padding out the game link. That's it, right? Like that's the only reason. Like you've already got like a fun, cool game here. You don't need to. Like extend it that freaking far, dude. And the alien just keeps kind of just jumping down in front of you. Oh, he's running. He's doing it 5 times speed. And then you got the windows here, so I don't even know. Yeah, he's just walking down that hall. That one guy was on fire. Yeah, that was pretty neat. You're right. I did like when that one guy was on fire. He's just marching toward me. Did he see my flashlight? Like, I gotta use a flashlight, brother. So, I gotta hit him with the flamethrower again, because he's just beelining it toward me. Come on. You're not even pretending. I didn't even pull out the motion sensor. I didn't walk. I'm crouched. I have no idea what, other than he's cheating, to attribute that to. Let's reload this. But yeah, if he saw my flashlight, he would have been at the end of the hall where he saw the light, which is how he behaves with the flare, not interpolating the source of the flashlight and the direction I might be going while going backwards. Like he just marched down the entire hallway directly to me and looked me in the eye. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, oh, he saw the flashlight. Nah, he just sees through walls. That's it. That's it. It's just a fact. Boop. Wait for me to push the button at least. Bye. Okay. It's a perfect organism thing. You wouldn't get it. It's just too much. And not in like a it's intense way. It's just like lame. I don't know. Throw a noisemaker in that corner, I guess. dun, 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 dun. Oh my God, he's gonna get you. Oh my God, he's gonna get you. You should panic right now, cause he's gonna turn around and get you. Here he comes right now. He's marching directly toward you, and then he's gonna act like he just saw you. Okay, so I just wasted a shit ton of fire. I think you have to do enough peck damage to him in a condensed amount of time. If you do shot, wait, bad. What's good is shot, shot, shot. That's like more concentrated damage, and that makes him retreat faster, I think. But dude, come on, dude. He's just frustrated is all. Me too, bud. Me too. Because I'm about to use all my goddamn resources trying to get out of this place. And you're cheating! Get out, man. I don't have any Molotovs anymore.
Sebastopol, this is Diane Verlaine of the Torrens. I am attempting to dock on the tow platform below your spaceflight terminal. We can take survivors.
Alright, well, I might not have any more resources, so if there's another section like that, then we might be toast. We'll see. I think the problem is that you only have one tool to reliably keep him at bay, and it's the flamethrower, so it's really, really cool the first 15 times you do it, and then it's just like repetitive after that. But yeah, we have like almost no flamethrower juice. No, I can craft a Molotov though. Hey, I remember this room, but it wasn't on fire before. Kind of looked like you could interact with that. But yeah, after this, we're just gonna have to shotgun. I don't know. Why are the benches burning? There was a riot, man. They were freaking rioting. That's the first thing I would do is burn the benches if I was I don't know. Yeah, I guess some stuff crashed down. There's just fire everywhere. I'm trying as hard as I can to abandon this station. Since you just finished the series rewatch, do they ever show any other ways for a lone human to drive off a Xeno? Yeah, they give them freaking pulse rifles, and then they go daga 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 daga, and it shreds those dumb Xenos, and then their acid blood goes everywhere. And then they destroy whatever habitat you find them in with their acid blood. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Verlaine, can you hear me? Are you close enough for radio contact? I'm here.
Ripley, thank God, I hear you. I need you to extend the dog cradle blitz quickly. There are 2. Should be close by.
Let me guess, there's vents in this room too? We might be in trouble here from a resource standpoint. That's a tall jump, brother. Activate the hydraulic systems and the guidance systems. Restore power in every room. Dude, this is okay, they designed this specifically so that he could crawl and kill you, which, you know, I'm okay with. That's the scariest one to me. Now here's the real question. Is there more than one power source, or does each one have their own power source? Music! Chill, man. And you gotta do a hack. Oh, I should have clicked D. Okay, that's one. What was that? I can't tell if he's in the rafters or not because there's so much music. Bolt gun ammo. It's easy, bro. Just use the terminal to extend. But yeah, the strings are so loud that I can't hear where the alien is. I like the music though. But the alien needs to abide by the same rules. The dev should have made it where when the music crescendos, it also crescendos to the alien, and he is aware, breaking the fourth wall with you, and like it blocks his sound too. Otherwise, it's cheating. Because if I sprint, he can hear me. That is so crazy. Tall. Okay, so it's like either that way, wait. It's like straight ahead and right? Bro. Chill, brother. Don't loot that guy. So nerve-wracking. I skipped the lore. I'm sorry. Find the upper. The upper. I didn't even get close. Well. I honestly can't even tell if this is a section with Xenomorph or not, so I'm just gonna crouch everywhere. It's unclear. I'd like to walk, but they're still giving me hiding spots. Like, this is a hiding spot. If the alien's afraid of fire, how can he get in here? Checkmate. I wouldn't mind a noisemaker and a med kit. I just got a motion ping. I'm expecting a loud decompression explosion sound. That flamethrower feel though. Tink, tink, tink.
Verlaine, there is no personnel umbilical. It's long gone.
What?
Wait, I think I can use the maintenance rig instead. If I can find an EVA suit, I can still get to you.
Be careful, Ripley.
Cutscene dialogue does not summon the alien, only my footsteps. We have an agreement where anytime that there is a cutscene, Xenomorph has to plug his ears and not listen to what we're saying. Until after I'm done talking. It's a legal timeout, a gentleman's agreement.
This better work.
Okay, we're open for business. Good luck, everyone. It didn't go well. Error, decommission, something.
That's it.
That's it. Just get to the airlock. Wait, the airlock is that way, or? Oh, Oh, it's of course it's back this way. Oh, there's a save spot in here? Did I just not even see this? Thank God. I might have just walked past it. Spooky. That scared me a little bit. And now you know why there are little hiding spots. He's gonna see me through the grates, maybe. The perfect organism. This is a stupid idea, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, stay cool, stay cool, stay. Don't make that noise. Don't do it. What the hell? I'm going for the save. Okay, maybe, okay. Big yes or no moment here. I'm gonna say no. I'm in the wrong area anyway, brother. It's okay, we're calm now. Things are safe in here. I'm gonna talk to the vent department at Seegson after this. Nobody ever told them no. They're just like, vent there, vents there, vents there. Moreover, we're gonna have one central heat and air in the entire space station, and every single vent is gonna connect to every single room. You're never gonna even have to jump in a different network. Single vent access to the entire station.
Fuck!
All right, very important question, Amanda. Is there a dead facehugger next to you? No, but there's an egg that hasn't hatched yet. A few eggs, actually. Depending on the alien property you watch, oh, that scared me, will determine how aggressive the facehuggers are. Sometimes they leap out at you from inside. Sometimes they crawl out like that first. It's anybody's guess. Why are you still feeding me flamethrower fuel? The lead developers of Alien Isolation were huge fans of the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition. They're like, we can have that many endings too. You need more. All right, reload the battery in your flashlight. Top off your health. We got 15 shotgun shells, but that is the only recourse I have against the big boys. If it comes to that. Oh, never mind. They gave me more shotgun shells. Come on, dude. That was so derpy that it's hilarious. That was so derpy. And you know what's funny? No save on this floor, so I'm going back. We gotta go back. Because I didn't save at that last save checkpoint. Oh, no, they did save. They auto-saved me here. So generous, thank you. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I had some trouble aiming the shotgun there. All right, what are we doing? Top off, get some battery juice again. Try and save that. Okay, where are we going here, fam? Might want to turn off your flashlight in the cutscene. fun never stops. Okay, what? Get back to the airlock. Well, now I might want the flamethrower. No Molotov. Yeah, cutscene xenomorphs have different AI behavior than... I find it really difficult to believe that this egg hive is functioning at seemingly normal capacity while simultaneously on freaking fire. You know what I'm saying? This is the only section lore-wise that I think, like, all of those things, fire is the best weapon. It's just slam down, man. It's Lara Croft Tomb Raider up in here. Like, if the whole base is on fire, this is your best shot against the xenomorphs and all their eggs. You know what I mean? This should be fighting home field advantage for the humans. We invented fire. Xenomorphs don't know how to make fire. Ooh, empty. Humans only discovered fire? No, we invented it, man. By that logic, we didn't invent anything. We only discovered things that already existed.
Jesus!
Jesus, that's right. I don't know what's going on.
Just let me make it through here.
I mean, that would be a funny way to die. I won't. Why is this one green? Okay, here's the big question though. Is this a Frogger moment? Do I have to wait for it to pass and then run, or was that just a cutscene? That only happens once. I do not know where to go. Not this way. Remember when you walked on the ledge in that other level? Oh, I can climb this? I honestly assumed that she couldn't climb over this because of the rest of the game. I think we can walk here. Maybe. I made too much noise and I attracted the alien. That was my bad. I shouldn't have stood up. If I crouched, then the alien wouldn't have heard me.
Jesus! Just let me make it through here.
Okay, so we stand here and wait for an indeterminate amount of time. Trigger the... Live, die, repeat. I'm learning the pattern.
Too close.
Of what I'm supposed to do. If I climb this, are you gonna clip my head? Final Destination style, or am I gonna be able to climb this? Gotcha. Very rude. Is this bait? Shotgun shells. A vent for some reason? Why is there a vent here? I don't buy your fake beep boo. Okay, the vent is the only way to go. That's why it's here. Right here? In the tiny crevice? Probably shouldn't be using flamethrower for this. Battery just ran out in the flashlight. I don't know how many batteries I have. There's not like a easy to access counter. Dude, here's a genuine question, chat. True or false, queens lay eggs? True. How egg get in here? how egg get in tiny vent? The drone carried it in there. Okay. What? What are you doing? The queen in the movie was weird. Normal alien. Okay. I picked a really bad time to like get invested in a chat message about the lore of the game. Oh. How are you gonna say that the queen in the movie was weird? That's the queen, dude. You can't say that that normal alien queens, like the aliens are the normal. You can't just rewrite the canon later in the comic books. Aliens 2 is non-canonical, actually. No, you're lying. You are lying. Aliens 2 is not non-canonical. Easy bait. Also, chat, I'm not joking. There's going to be an ad. So 3 minutes of ad. This is going to be a find out what happens to Amanda Ripley. Right after this, cliffhanger. Okay, she's fine. She's just got some dust in her lungs. Probably gonna sneeze. How do eggs disperse in alien movies? Okay, well, obviously I'm not using AI to get this answer, but when you Google something, AI comes up first, and it's funny to see what it hallucinates. In the alien movies, xenomorph eggs do not actively disperse themselves, but are instead placed by a queen in a central location. Okay, that's true. Or, according to AI, created by a lone xenomorph from a living victim. I don't think that is seen in any of the movies. There's never a xenomorph that's just like poops out an egg and it's like, yo, I wouldn't have done it, but there wasn't a queen. New lore just dropped. There was a deleted scene in Alien which shows Dallas being cocooned. And it's implied that he's being slowly turned into an egg or something like that. I don't know. It does whatever the movie needs him to do, basically. I think something like that happens in Alien vs. Predator. Well, in AVP-1, the Predators had frozen a queen, and it basically unfreezes because they're in Antarctica once the temple activates. So there is a queen there. Yeah, in the rest of the movies, they get cocooned to be ready for the face hugger. But in the first movie, in Alien, there is no queen, and therefore, like, the hive and the cocoons are happening before they came up with the rest of the lore. Right? Because you only see the queen in Aliens in the first two movies. But the xenomorph in Alien 1 just kidnaps people and cocoons them. And there is no queen or eggs there. Because, like, this is what, to the chatter who I was just talking to, this is, if you look at the deleted scenes of Alien 1, this is one of the disgusting images that you see in the deleted scenes where Dallas is cocooned. It's kind of a blurry image, but it should give you the idea. So that Dallas, so you can see is his head at the top, and he's being apparently turned into an alien egg. Okay? So like in Alien 1, that was implied how it worked. Like the xenomorph captures them, cocoons them, and then morphs them into an egg. But that's only the deleted scenes. And then in Aliens, there's a queen. Anyway, welcome back. Right next to me, bro. How did...
Verlaine, are you there? Please tell me. What do you need me to do?
Get out the airlock!
Never gonna let you down. Release the Torrens. Man, I can't see anything. I'm sure this is hell on the bitrate. I feel like I gotta lean in real life a little bit. Okay, I am about to die. And I don't even know, do you take passive damage from the cutscenes? Oh my god. No, not allowed to save. That's interesting. Maybe because we're here? Time for soft reflection. I like how the camera slides back to get into disoriented state. What are we doing here, fam? Getting a Sandra Bullock gravity scene. You're about to torch me with your thrusters, Torrens. By the way, if you're the Torrens in this situation, are you gonna stick around for Amanda Ripley? I'll be getting out. I'll be like, sorry about you and your mom. I really am. So the gravity stabilizers on the station have been disabled and we are sort of entering Jupiter's gravity? Where are we? Are we just on some planet? Are we just out there somewhere in a different system? Just a gas giant. Well, this is gonna be probably the worst trolley ride of Amanda's career. She figured out how to climb. That's a new technique. Oh my god. Kojima staircase. The ship is going critical. I expect nothing less than some last-minute mini-games. Keycard. Something. Okay, it's not really. Activate that. Reveal the golden keycard. Use the golden keycard. Who put this thing in the middle of these two systems? You gotta go all the way around. Credit card scammers are getting creative these days. It's definitely one of those like fake scanners on top of the normal gas station one. Danger. Emergency dock. Did you guys hear an alien just now, inexplicably? Making noise while in space, even though we're in space. What are we what are we doing here? Is this normally like a 4-person job? What's up, big dog? Why are they chasing my ass? There's nobody left on the whole station? What the hell is going on? I like how me and the boys just hanging out for a group photo sesh. They're still alive somehow. Where did I go? Did I not? How did I get here?
I'm on my way up to the bridge.
What the hell? Didn't I tie myself to the rail of the station that just exploded? Don't question it. That was ship railing. No, it wasn't. The whole point of what we were doing, I thought, was to manually, like, do a spacewalk to connect to the ship. I don't, dude, I have no idea. Explosions, fire, aliens. Incoherent explosion noises. You were blowing the clamps that attached the ship to the station. I thought that the whole thing we were doing was the ship couldn't dock because the docking mechanisms weren't working. So we were going to have to yeet ourselves over to the ship with some kind of manual, like, thing that was, we had to, like, manually aim it and, like, try and grab the ship, and we were going to, like, ride over to it. I didn't think it was ever docked with the station. I'm genuinely confused, but we teleported onto the ship, so I don't know if I'm gonna go watch it again, I guess. Way over the top. Fun, but way over the top. I have no idea why I just pushed that button. I remember this from the beginning of the game. Chat, there's just so many MacGuffins, I can't keep up with them all. I'm sorry. I just can't. They would need an entire circus to juggle the number of MacGuffins that are in this game, and I just, at a certain point, can't keep up anymore. There's a QTE? Okay. Double Chivo. What just happened? They had to kill the loose end. Since Amanda doesn't show up in the movies. So they had a loose end. Okay, she's alive? I don't know, man. What is going on? We jumped the shark a little while ago. Oh yeah, they show her as an old woman in Aliens. Yeah, we just jumped the shark is all. Dedicated to the memory of our friend and colleague. GG's. We freaking did it. Game complete. Oh man, I have such conflicting thoughts.
This is Ripley.
This is Ripley. I thought she was gonna keep. Okay, she's just doing like the intro speech. Anyway, as a Alien fan, it was very like authentic to the Alien series. I think so. They did like it is the best Alien game for sure. I think that there is a good amount of fan service that will entertain fans of the series. I was entertained as an Alien experience. I thought it was fantastic. As a horror game, I thought that it had its moments, but I think that the standout is definitely the art. I think that the music, while great, was just a little too heavy in certain sections where they just needed to turn the volume down a little bit, because you still have to fight the alien and they're playing the crazy strings, and I'm getting like the same vibes as when the neighbor pulls up and is like blasting the subwoofer in their car and is like, okay, I hear you. You know what I mean? The music was really good. The art design, I think the the visual aesthetic of the game was the highlight for sure. Just walking through the environments was always pleasant to like see how they designed and decorated the space station and all the ships. I think that did a pretty good job of visually identifying the difference between the starter ship, where you begin the game,
The network will pick me up.
and you get like a second to explore before you get into the real game, and the actual space station, which feels a little more Bioshocky, and the, you know, the shuttle, and then the other salvage ship that stumbles upon the alien vessel in the first place. Like, I think they all had a good visual identity that separated each other, so that it was pretty clear when I was in a different ship or in a different station. So that's hard to do when you're making so many environments. It visually looks better than most other games on the market in 2025 with ray tracing on, you know? Like, it doesn't need ray tracing or any of that to still look like just a really nice game. Plays smooth, frame rate incredible. I think that the voice acting was all really good. I think that the writing here's the thing, right? The writing I'm gonna give high marks to, with the caveat that when I say writing, I'm specifically referring to like character writing, and I think on paper plot. I enjoy the plot of low-ranking Weyland-Yutani employees get sent for what should be an easy handoff of one of their employees or client or whatever, you know, like get in the black box. It's supposed to be an easy handoff, but then you have the subterfuge, which is imperative, I think, in most Alien movies. You need to have a little bit of that corporate espionage going on. I think that they nailed that with having the Weyland-Yutani buyout, which I think really neatly explains why the androids are going haywire on the station. So it all logically checks out why things are the way they are. The writing that I'm not a big fan of, obviously, is the bombastic Call of Duty levels that have to be like so freaking crazy that they blow, like it's just like overwhelming. The giant action, there were some really great set pieces. I thought the one that stands out in my mind when I'm thinking about it is the generator room and the aesthetic of like having it pulse up and power up. I thought the generator area was really good. I thought that the hive was really well designed visually. I liked all those things. The sound design of like the weapons and the creaking of the ship and the, you know, basically the player gets used to hearing certain cues. You start to be able to tell when the alien is crawling back up in the vent or moving around on foot, or when the facehugger's coming around the corner. So yeah, you don't see the Queen in this, which is interesting. So presumably just blew up on the station when it crashed. As a chatter, I was entertained. Yeah, I think most of my complaints come from gameplay. Because as a alien experience, I think my favorite parts of it when it was basically like the alien museum. Like getting to do the flashback of being the guy on the ground, going and investigating the crashed alien ship with all the eggs was cool. Seeing the space jockey in a video game was cool. I like the fan service stuff. I like the walking simulator parts too, but I thought the gameplay was actually really solid. The problem was the difficulty is so overtuned to a degree where I think the fan base would defend it as being like, well, it's alien. They're the perfect organism. And I think my biggest issue was I couldn't suspend my disbelief with the alien. The alien ceased being an alien xenomorph like 2 hours into experiencing the alien, and for the rest of the game he was just a resource drain mechanic. And so it's really difficult to judge holistically because of that. The perfect organism that is held off forever by a big lighter, kinda. It's just like not enough new gameplay tweaks to the formula to facilitate the duration you have to interact face to face with the alien. The gameplay can interrupt the pacing. Yeah, that's because the alien is so overtuned that for all the praise that the AI gets, I don't see it. Like, I just don't. For all the praise that like the AI gets, I just think that it was the people that say, I'm sure it's still like one of the best programmed enemies, but the Resident Evil 2 enemy comes to mind, and he cheated as well, but it was just so well masked that I can't give the xenomorph higher status than what's his, I don't even remember his name. X. Yeah, Mr. X. Sorry, can't even think of his name. Mr. X and Resident Evil 2 are still like my pinnacle. That's my Everest for like horror games and being haunted by like one enemy. And there were a few things that I think if Resident Evil 2 Remake were made before this game, that this game could have learned from. Like giving the player some, very rarely, but some actually safe rooms. And the fact that Mr. X would kind of camp you outside of it would make that scary. Where, you know, like when you had a save room in Resident Evil 2, it was actually like a safe room, so you could just stop for a second and craft some things or organize your inventory or whatever. I think that in wanting to have the tension of you having to do all those things in real time, they just created frustrations of you're fighting with the UI and you're not dying because the alien is a smart cookie. You're dying because you couldn't find anything with fire on the radial menu because, you know, like, because it doesn't pause. Or not pausing when you're trying to read the lore. That I think the writers did a really good job of making all the little docs and all the little the voice lines from the recorder really good. I enjoyed like reading them and hearing them when I can, but there's a dissonance in how much of that lore is scattered around you, and you're discouraged from participating in it by the gameplay. So those two things were at odds with each other for the entire game, in my opinion. The amount of voice lines that you would activate and then someone in a cutscene would start talking over it, or the strings would pick up and start playing over the voice dialogue, or you'd read a computer and the alien would kill you while you're trying to read the lore, so then you have to do this weird try and scan all of the lore and then pause the menu so you can actually enjoy it. So there's a lot of issues there. I felt the robots were more deadly enemies than the alien. It just depends. It depends. I feel like I had more than enough ammo throughout the entire game to deal with the androids on hard difficulty. The rain suit ones were a little harder, but they also felt just dumb because they're like in a little rain suit with their face exposed. They're like, nah, you can't electrocute me anymore. Felt kind of like an arbitrary power-up, but... And then that whole segment where they take your weapons away for literally like 2 areas and then just kind of awkwardly give them back was strange. If you haven't seen how the AI works in this game, it's worth watching the video on it. I know exactly how the AI works in this game. It's an alien who knows where you are at all times, exactly where you are, and is RPing like he is a haunted house actor who doesn't know where you are, but he's just watching you on cameras at all times, so you're never actually hiding from him. And he pretends to stumble upon you and then act surprised when he finds you 5 feet in front of you, dropping down perfectly. So yeah, like for me, I think the biggest disappointment is I couldn't suspend my disbelief. I never thought, wow, the AI is really smart. I just thought, wow, the AI is cheating his ass off the entire game. So it just didn't feel like an intelligence to me. Aren't all games like that? Sure, but some are better at hiding it than others. I don't think it hides it at all. But yeah, not entirely. A lot of games, I'm trying to think, there's a couple games that we've played where the AI is actually on equal footing with you and is blocked from knowing what the player is doing. Yeah, recently we played Menace, which is a different style of game, and that game, the AI actually is blocked from knowing anything about the player. That wasn't a horror game, though. But that would be an example. Also, apparently has a skill tree that it unlocks based on what the player does. I heard that too, did not experience it even once. No idea. So I think that there's, I'm sure, listen, not trying to take away from the developers who worked tirelessly on the AI, but how it was implemented in the game, it feels like it was a bunch of wasted effort for me. Because I'm gonna remember the game fondly because I enjoyed going through it as part of the Alien canonical franchise. I thought the lore was cool. I think seeing what happens to the one-off mentioned Amanda Ripley was great. I know that there's like a Nostromo DLC that you walk through. Maybe we'll do the DLC. It's like 20 minutes to do the... I heard that the DLCs that are worth playing are kind of short. To be honest, what you're saying about the AI is very much on par with what people felt after the honeymoon period on release. I don't know. People still say it. People still say it. The learning felt very subtle, if at all. Yeah, I could not tell. The only thing that I ever noticed was at the end of the game, we saw him tiptoe once. That's it. No idea what other quote-unquote skill tree perks he unlocked, because I thought at one point that he was immune to the noise grenade, but then he kept going to the noise grenade after, and the noise grenade was just buggy. I think it was taking more flame bursts to make them go away. Okay, but it's trivial stuff that should not get like a round of applause from like gaming as a whole. You know what I mean? Like, is the bar that low that it's like, wow, the alien took 3 at first and then 4 fire bursts and then 5 fire bursts. He's so fucking smart. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, okay. Let's not oversell it here. That's all I'm saying. I think the real problem, like, it's tough to do. Like, I don't know how to make it where the AI doesn't cheat, but like the 8th time that he dunks your head so you can't see him vanish in front of you is like, okay, man. Okay. I know, you didn't have anywhere to go, so you had to cheat your way out. And then the other times where you're watching him move on the motion sensor, and then you can just see the motion sensor teleport to another area. Stuff like that was jarring. This game's contemporary is Five Nights at Freddy's, so maybe they were just comparing the AI with that. The thing is, like, it's really good. It is really good. I'm not saying that it, like, sucks. I'm just saying that gaming culture has put it up on a massive pedestal where if you tell somebody, like, hey, I'm playing Alien Isolation, the first thing they think of is the reputation of, like, oh, Alien Isolation, it has the most genius AI enemy of all time. And it's like, it's good and it's entertaining. It overstays its welcome by a lot. But, you know, it's not like an untouchable masterpiece of intelligent enemy design that is going to haunt you after you play. I just thought he was an annoying bastard who was pretending to stumble upon me. And not pretending very well. People compare the Alien AI to Fear. Yeah, I mean, Fear is fun, but... And it has, like, quote-unquote good AI, but they do dumb stuff in that game, too. It's a fine line to ride to keep the enemy menacing, but the player feels like they can evade. Yeah. Most horror games struggle with that, to be honest. I think if the aliens showed up less, or maybe not less, but less aggressive in hide and seek, like a parent playing with their kid. Ooh, where are you? I have no idea. And was more off doing its own thing. I think that is a large function of it. I think if you create more scenarios, I know I'm 11 years too late for the roundtable meetings, but if you create more levels and scenarios where there are other AI, like, think about this. Every time we ran into a group of other humans, the alien would drop down, kill that guy, kill that guy, kill that guy, and then business as normal for you. So they'll just occupy the xenomorph for like 15 extra seconds, and then it's back to just normal business. If there were more situations where the alien was hunting other people, like imagine if the other people could hide in a locker and he's sniffing their ass out in the locker, but he's spending more time not pretending to not know where you are, right? All the times where we're hiding in a locker and he comes in once, leaves. Comes in a second time, something sus, leaves. Comes in a third time because he knows you're in there, but is like reluctant to reveal that, and then sniffs the locker and then leaves. And then he comes in another time. It's like, bro, just go somewhere else and do anything else. Like if he went to another locker that was empty and he never sniffed an empty locker the entire game, He only sniffs my locker. Why doesn't he sniff the empty lockers? That's what creates suspension of disbelief. Make him bend over and look under a table that you're not under. No, he'll only hover around your table and pull you out of it. Or the tiny little shelf hiding spot. Have him look in some of those. Like, have him actually look around instead of just like walk in, walk out, walk in, walk out. He's just like hovered to you. Magnetically attracted. Yeah, the alien hates the player specifically. And so the suspension of disbelief never is allowed to manifest because the alien never makes mistakes. And I know he's the perfect organism, but if he's a perfect organism, he still sucks at it because of you kill him canonically. So he's obviously not perfect. That's just what that's not biblical. You know what I mean? Ash says that and we all took it for gospel. Having him sniff every locker in a room would go hard. Yeah, just have him spend more time actually looking around to make it believable. He drops out of the vent right in front of you almost every time in the mid to late game. He goes to your locker only. It's just, he just beelines too easily to you. But having other NPCs that exist on the level who are also competing his attention would be very interesting. Where, you know, I think it's just the AI for the humans was, you know, basic, because how are you going to make it super intelligent? We still haven't figured that out in other games. But if the humans could like hide under the table, or the humans could hide in the locker, or they could do all the things that you could do, maybe one of them has a flamethrower. I don't know, just more dynamic encounters. The real problem is just you never want to become boring in a game like this, and it does become tedious. Just here's the alien, throw a Molotov. Okay, now I need to go activate this generator. Oh, he's back in 5 seconds. Flame him with the flamethrower 5 times. Okay, I got 10 more seconds. Let me go do it. And it's just... And then your only variety is throw a flare, or throw a noisemaker, or throw a flashbang, because that's basically a noisemaker, or throw a smoke grenade, because that's basically a noisemaker. So every single item that you get boils down to one of two things. Does it make fire, or does it make noise? And so you're only... Okay, chat, The Last of Us came out in 2013, 1 year before this game. Imagine if in The Last of Us, the combat was exclusively you throw bricks at the other people. Like, the first time you throw a brick and hit somebody with it, it's like, holy, this is crazy. But if you only ever threw bricks or bottles, and that was all of the combat in the game. Well, but you can use the bottle as a distraction. Throw it in the corner. Okay, well, yeah, you can do that in this game with a flare. But that's it. That's all we got. You know? And then, like, you can also make a Molotov. All right, those are the 2 items you get in The Last of Us. Have fun. The end. That's the full game. No, like The Last of Us gives you the pipe bombs that you get to throw that make a crazy explosion when the zombies are coming for you. You get the shotguns, pistols, you get a sniper rifle, you get a bow. And I'm not saying you need to be able to murk the alien, but it feels like they wrote themselves into a corner by saying, we do not want the player to kill the alien, but we're also going to give them only 2 tools. Either you distract it or you hit it with fire to deal with it. And then we're going to also have way too many scenes in which you have to do both of those things. It'd be cool if you could like lay traps for the alien behind you. You can kinda, like you can put those things on the ground as proximity traps. The problem is that if the alien doesn't go behind you, then you have to go back and pick it up because resources are precious. So you can't afford to leave like traps. Because what if you need it up ahead, and so you have to take it with you? Dude, a brick type game? But yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm beating the dead horse, because I really like it's a weird one, because I really enjoyed myself overall, and visually it holds up really well 11 years later. Mechanically, it does not hold up. It feels extremely dated. We've figured out stealth horror, like Resident Evil 2 exists, and others besides that I think do like a stealth horror better. I think you're beating that horse because it had so much potential. Yeah, it had a potential to be a bona fide masterpiece, greatest of all time. Instead, I'm getting like a 7 out of 10 vibe overall. And that's because the art, sound, voice acting, music, and thematic, like the way that they did all the computer screens and the wall computers, and, you know, the retro future aesthetic was nailed and incredibly immersive. That's a 10 out of 10. Like all of those aspects are 10 out of 10. Whoever decided on overlapping objectives on every level. It's okay to do that sometimes, but you can't become predictable, right? In that situation where we got toward the end there, and I'm looking at this generator that says that it's already, sorry about this stupid flicker also. I don't know how to stop that without quitting the game. I'm like looking at this generator like, I haven't activated this yet. I know I'm gonna have to. And then you go across the level, hit a button. Now you have to cross all the way back and activate the generator. It shouldn't become predictable where anytime you enter a new room, you're like, okay, I'm gonna have to crisscross this 8 times. Like that should be one ingredient in the recipe instead of, you know, just pour it on. It's just poured on. Every single floor is 5 crisscrossing objectives in order to pad out each room. Like, if you shorten this game, it actually gets a higher score. If you condense those objectives so they're not making you arbitrarily go back and forth across the entire beautifully designed levels, and they're not, you know, so repetitious, you actually have a better game. A lot of pure horror games run around 9 to 12. That's because you can't keep the scary up for that long. Like, we kind of got a little injection of scary when the head crabs, the face huggers came in, but then after a few times of that, it's like, okay, we've seen that trick. And you got to keep adding more tricks. So the devs kind of didn't, and they were like, well, what if we jump scared you in cutscenes instead? But it was 2014, so we did that more. In-engine scares are a lot better now. The end felt stretched out to me. Yeah, you're not the only one, brother. I would say it's difficult to decide when the ending even starts in Alien Isolation. I think they should have wrapped up after the first big Android arc. Which one was that? I think, like, you cut the entire scene level where Ripley is walking through the androids, like the android scene before the dealership scene where there's like a bunch. That scene was awesome. When she's in like the showroom for the VIPs. The scene before that where she's walking through the space station and there's like a bunch of closed eateries, that whole level sucked and should have just been like out of the game. Like, just delete it. No redeeming qualities. It actually ruins the next scene because it makes the androids not as cool because you've already been fighting them. The android hospital was such a weird one too. They have a full horror mannequin scene and only one of the androids wakes up in that entire hospital. Total missed opportunity. Narratively, massive missed opportunities in giving you a real enemy. Because you kill your rival xenomorph like early on, like halfway into the game. So he's out. Then you've got a potential enemy in the Corpo who you came with. She's dead. You got a potential enemy in the prisoner that escaped who's trying to burn down the station. He dies instantly. And you got a potential enemy in the Samuel's Weyland-Yutani android when he goes in for like into the machine to get reformatted, and he could have been reformatted to become evil and have Weyland-Yutani software update him to prioritize the new mission and have him become the villain, and they don't do that either. He insta-dies. So like, they had all these potential people who could have been like a nemesis for the rest of the game and just didn't. And so you end up, yeah, wasting Samuels for sure. Because he could have been a really cool character. Watching him get reformatted with a new OS that makes him evil would have gone insane. Yeah, and he just like harries and harasses you for the rest of the game until you finally get to like kill him, or you could even save him if you wanted somehow. I don't know. I think there was just an exec somewhere who just needed more spectacle. Like, we need more explosions. Have the aliens climb out into space to catch Ripley for no reason, because why the hell are they in space? And then we blow them up, and don't worry, you're attached with a cable to the ship, and you teleport on board. Okay, you know, it just felt like trying to appease an executive who just needed more crazy they did like an exec that just played through Call of Duty and was like, I need more of that. The Frogger bit was funny. Yeah, it was. It felt like that the idea table, they never said no. Every idea they put into the game. The ending was genuinely incomprehensible. Yeah, and then you get onto their ship, you don't even meet the person you've been comming with, and an alien just walks through the door to get you, and then you have a QTE at the end that goes in slow-mo to vent you into space, but he does the kill animation, but you're fine, and then a ship's what the hell is going on? He does the Giga Chad walk too. See, that would have made sense if it was the same alien that had been haunting you for the whole game, which it was dead in the halfway point. Because it would have been like a him flexing moment. Like, yeah, I finally got you, Ripley, after all this time. But he's been long gone, so it's just some random alien aura farming. And yeah, the other thing is, in order to make that scene happen, they have you go through your original ship in your spacesuit for no reason. Because narratively, they know that you're about to space yourself to get away from wherever the xenomorph came from. But in reality, in every other scene in which you're in a spacesuit, you take it off immediately the second you get on board. So you just keep yours on because you're gonna need it in a minute. And the writers know that you're about to need it, so make sure you keep your spacesuit on so we can have you space yourself. Yeah, it went incomprehensible at the end. So I would say, in all, 7 out of 10. I enjoyed it more. I know what it sounds like I'm saying right now. Sounds like more complaints than praise, but I think it was genuinely really good. I think that there was a lot of stuff to love. I see why it is so beloved, especially amongst people who've watched the Alien movies. Where does it go on the tier list? I don't even know how to rate a video game against movies. Was Puss in Boots that you mentioned the Last Wish one from 2022? I think it was. I think it's The Last Wish. Narrative or experience? Yeah, it's tough. I would probably like... The thing is, I rate most of the movies on how likely I would be to watch it again. I never intend to play Alien Isolation again, which I don't mean as an insult. It's just like hard to compare. I mean, I might play the DLCs because there's a DLC that's like 30 minutes, right? The Nostromo one is like 30 minutes or something. And they're like $1 right now. Do I own any of these? I'm not doing any of the Survivor junk. Screw that. Survivor mode is so 2010s. I have been over that for a long time. The only two that are worth playing, right, are like Crew Expendable and what's the other one? Also, I'm just scrolling up chat. I didn't like how the game has multiple false endings. It does have a lot of false endings. That's why I made the joke about extended editions of Lord of the Rings. Because it definitely felt like it was over at many different places. Last Survivor is not the one. No, that's the... Or is it? Maybe it is Last Survivor. There's like a Survivor mode, though, that I don't want to do. What is Lost Contact? Returning to the epic salvage mode. Yeah, I don't want to do salvage mode. That's what it's called. Last Survivor and Expendable are more story-based. Okay. Let's do those. Install my content. New DLC. I might have to close the game to get it to download. Okay. Try this. By the way, sorry I missed some subs earlier. Oxygen, thank you for the 24 months. One Zombie for 31 months. The VODs are mine now. I was gonna ask, I assume anyone that really, truly thought this was like a perfect masterpiece 10 out of 10 who disagrees with any of the complaints that I had has probably already checked out of the stream a while ago. But I am curious if there's anybody in chat who's played or watched the stream who disagrees with my assessment. Was I overly harsh on the gameplay side of things, or do you generally feel the same way? How do you... Oh, there we go. Which one do you first? A lot of them are valid, but I love the game regardless. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like, I'm glad that I played it, but I also never want to play it again. Does that make sense? It was worth playing. I don't feel like I wasted my time. 7 out of 10 seems high as a viewer only. I think part of that is just baked in. I like the Alien movies, and I've also played some of the other Alien games. So I might be rating it on a different scale. I think the game's very narrative-driven. Gameplay is meh, not terrible. Yeah, it just trips over itself and gets in its own way. Because I wanted to consume more of the lore story side of things. I always wish that computer lore was simply integrated into the campaign instead of making the main story mostly off screen, but you know, that's just how things are and were. I just don't like that to consume that you have to fight the game mechanics to let you read the lore and try to catch all the details. I think it definitely felt better when it first came out. Probably. Talix, I said earlier, as someone who doesn't really do horror, I give it a 9 out of 10, if not a 10 out of 10 as a viewer. Spitting Facts, Sour Sweet Tooth, hello, thank you for priming. We're about to do some DLC. I'm just yapping about how I feel about the game after credits rolled. Trying to catch up on everybody. I felt that it gets kind of tedious, and I've seen many streamers struggle with the same issues. Really? My biggest problem when I beat it was the length, but I do love the game for what it is. You're right, I'll probably never play it again. I haven't played Silent Hill F, but from what I've read, it sounds more enjoyable structurally, because it's like a 9 to 12 hour game where you're supposed to play it multiple times to get different endings and different interpretation of the story, where the first time through you don't really understand the story pieces, and if you play it again you contextualize everything that kind of seemed irrelevant before, while also getting different endings after you've played it more than once. And it's like a 9 to 12 hour game. Yeah, I've heard some bad things about it too, because making a new horror game is tough. It's like a genre that we still haven't really cracked any breakthroughs in. Though there is another horror game coming out that I'm really interested in seeing after all these years, which also has a retro future sci-fi aesthetic called Routine. So I'm curious to see how that goes. Okay, there's going to be an ad that plays. It's going to take 3 minutes. And then we're going to play both of these DLCs, which are apparently more story-focused. Though I did have one more thought that I need to get out of my brain before ADHD removes it forever. And I keep thinking I need to say it, and then I keep forgetting what it is. Okay, I remember what it is, but the ad's going to start in like 30 seconds. The core issue, if I had to boil everything, like I, again, really enjoyed my time overall with Alien Isolation. Glad I played it. But if I had to boil down my issues to one thing, it is that there's a fundamental disconnect in how the Alien movies operate versus how the game operates, which is in the movies, the main character always lives. In Alien Isolation, they make the alien so strong that you die a lot. And because you die a lot, it separates you from the identity that makes the Alien movies, which is that the main character survives. But how they survive it differs from mainline entry to mainline entry in the Alien franchise. So that is a tonal disconnect that's difficult to reconcile while you're playing, because it constantly is pulling you apart from feeling like you're a Ripley. You know what I mean? How can I be a Ripley if I've died 50 times? Mom didn't die. You know what I mean? So I don't know how you reconcile that. I think the devs had a little too much fun with like let's screw the player over type of gameplay. And just building the levels and the enemy spawns to try and mess you over, when it should have been made more carefully, like a haunted house theme park type of game, where you encounter the alien and you fight the alien, but it doesn't murk you 50 times. Does that make sense? Ellen Ripley died. She just reloaded saves a lot. And you only see the final cut of her succeeding. Yeah, getting killed between movies doesn't count. That doesn't count. All right, I'll be back. Yo. What's up? Okay. Chat, I have a crazy idea for a new game in the Alien franchise. Bear with me here because it's going to sound insane, but do you guys remember Zombie U? You know how in Zombie U, the premise was that you were different survivors and you would sort of get as far as you could and then die inevitably to the zombies and then sort of use the knowledge that you gained from the last character to become a new survivor. You could try to go get their backpack, of the stuff that you had, and sort of it was like what what do you call it when it's a bunch of different set pieces? Dude, my brain is not working right now. When directors make an anthology, it was like an anthology of survivors. I think that would be cool in the Alien universe, where imagine you were the person like typing notes to the other person. You know how many times in Alien Isolation we read a bunch of notes and it's somebody who's like, I left you a stash, the code is fine. Like, what if you became that person who was leaving the code for yourself? But the alien, there's like one xenomorph who's murking all of you. And so it's more like you actually have a consistent enemy throughout the game, but you have an in-universe, like, well, here's what the reason why this came up is because I'm trying to find a justification. The developers wanted you as a player in Alien Isolation to be killed a lot. If they didn't want you to be killed a lot, they would have simply designed it differently, and not have the grab the camera and insta-kill the player type of situations because you brushed up against them, right? So how do you reconcile wanting to kill the player dozens of times in multiple different ways? The one that stands out in my mind is the one we had like a few hours ago where the head crab, sorry, the face hugger was under the boxes 1 foot away from the door and just like instantly latched on and grabbed me. You can still have those moments in a game like that where it's like an anthology game and you play different characters depending on where you are in the game. It doesn't work fundamentally with I'm playing the action hero who is freaking Ripley. Side character moments. Yeah, side character moments. The action hero main character, I can't get over it. Dying like 30 to 40 times in the campaign is why it's so hard to suspend your disbelief when playing Isolation. I don't feel like one of the protagonists from the movies because of how often you get your ass kicked. So if they want to kick your ass from the dev to the player, then I think just reframing it so it's not like, oh, it's Ripley, it's a bunch of these schmucks and you can kill them and it feels normal. You get a lot of side character deaths in this. Who do you play first? Last Survivor or Crew Expendable? But yeah, exactly. Just because the thing that makes Alien and Aliens and like the Ripley feel like Ripley is that she's narrowly skirting by disaster and somehow evades death's grasp over and over and over again in the first two movies. We don't talk about the third movie or the fourth movie. So there just needs to be more like narrowly skirting death's grasp moments in Isolation, I think, instead of oops, you're dead, oops, you're dead, oops, you're dead. So you never really get that sensation of like, ooh, barely got out of that one. You either hit him with a fireball or you didn't. Those are the two options, right? There's not enough close calls. The only time you get close calls is via cinematic cutscene. Like you're walking and then the alien jumps down in front of you, scripted, and then runs away scripted. That's like a close call. So I wish there were more close calls. The Crew one, Expendable, then Survivor was release order. All right, let's go. Just keep it on hard. We got more content, baby. We ain't done yet.
Whatever it was big and...
You sure took him into the air shaft?
Disappeared into one of the cooling ducts.
My question is, it's using the air ducts to move around.
You know, the primary air shaft may work to our advantage. We could lead it through, down to the main airlock.
Who gets to go into the vent?
Me. I am Ellen. Stare.
What do I need to do?
Ripley, you lead it into the primary air shaft. We trap it on the lower deck. Then Ash opens the airlock. Lock down the maintenance hatches where Parker, Lambert, and me are tracking it on the way. Let's do it, people.
She's sick. Kill her. Who just coughed? Oh yeah, she's already dead. So now we are actually on the Nostromo. And we're playing as OG Ripley. And we got the original crew, but we're at the scene from the first movie where they're trying to trap the xenomorph using a flamethrower, I think. So this is cool. Being able to like actually walk around the Nostromo was pretty neat. The alien in the first movie is a lot more chill than in Alien Isolation. Optional collect medkit. Like I can actually walk around. There's a xenomorph on board. Did you guys know that? But I can just walk through the ship because it's not attached to me at the hip.
I'd have a look around first, see if there's anything that might help.
Oh man.
You never know.
Oh, I know. I know who you are. I know what you've done. Ash. Got the OG medbed right here. He can do that? Is that allowed? What's up, Mej15? Thank you for the 78 months of sub. Appreciate the resub. Man, look at these hallways. Pristine. Getting some flares.
Nostromo has landed on the surface of the planetoid the acoustical beacon is transmitting from. Dallas, Kane, and Lambert are making preparations to approach the beacon on foot. Surface structure is basalt, with traces of rhyolite and probable lava overlays. Atmosphere, inert nitrogen, a little oxygen, and high levels of free CO2. Pressure reads at 10 to the 4th dynes per centimeter. Quite the storm raging out there.
Got little hand-drawn art photos. I like when games do like photography, but it's just good art team art. When I see real photos in games, it always puts me off a little bit. The uncanny valley. Okay, we can not climb down the ladder. I have 4 flares and a med kit, and that's it. So good luck. Because I gotta lure bro out with the flares. Oh yeah. The OG mother room.
We got an unexpected wake-up call. Yellow light. Spoke to Mother, and she's picked up a distress call, a repeating acoustical beacon from a nearby planetoid. Doesn't sound like any radio signal I've heard. As the suit's listing no, company rules say we check it out.
Bro's coughing up a storm.
Now I've got to go tell the crew. They already know something's up. Tell us how.
Fun fact, did you guys know that Alien Isolation closes a plot hole between Alien 1 and Alien 2? The plot hole originally was that there's a distress signal that they investigate in the first movie, and when they go check it out, they end up finding the ship with all the eggs in it, and that's how they get the facehugger on, bring the dude with the facehugger on board, chest burster, then xenomorph, and that's how the alien gets on the ship. But the beacon's still there. So in Aliens, they've settled and colonized that very planet that they originally found the xenomorph eggs on. And so the plot hole is basically, well, why didn't the warning distress beacon warn them away from building a whole ass colony right there? Right? Wouldn't you have seen the warning beacon and then not made a whole colony there? But in Alien Isolation, we have, I guess it's the flashback of them going and they basically shut down the beacon while they are investigating the same alien ship that they investigate in the first movie. So they turn off the beacon, basically, in Isolation, which explains why they might settle there in the second movie. Whoever, somebody does it. Doesn't matter who. Somebody shuts off the beacon. They make a point of it. Because I remember wanting to mention it, and then I forgot when I heard it happen. Seal Hatch 00B1. Guess what? Guess who's back? But to be fair, it's back because this is what happened in the actual movie. Man, you even get like the crew deck here. This is cool. The flight deck, I mean. All the little computer terminals from the movie. Honestly, this was just a good ship design. I like the movie theater sort of style seating where you got the extra level up here so you can still see in front. Like, this whole deck is just designed really well. All right, Xenomorph's waiting for me very patiently. This is what it was like in the first movie. The Xenomorph was on board and was a terror, but didn't walk around like he owned the place.
The security system has shut a number of doors, so you'll need to gather equipment en route. Mother isn't really helping the situation, unfortunately.
Let's go.
Good luck. I'm closing the hatch behind you.
Sure.
It also helps when you don't build your entire ship with an overhead vent compartment in every single room. Seal hatch. Oh boy. I don't have that much flamethrower fuel. So we might get... Oh, they even redid the model? So it's like the other motion sensor? He saw me, didn't he? Yo, look at all these. Can I do them in either order? I turned on the radio to try to get him distracted onto the other side. I don't get a flashlight either. Okay, so it's like up here. Lots of good interiors. Bro. He's in the hall. Bro! I gotta turn the volume down, sorry. Okay, they didn't change the donkey behavior to try and escape. I hate that animation. I'm probably gonna have to restart this. Who is that?
I'm a sitting duck here.
You're safe now, Lambert. Just sit tight. It'll be over soon.
What am I supposed to do? I might have to restart this a couple times. The alien even has the correct legs from the original. Yeah, I noticed the model was a little different. So we got one. I need to go to the other side and seal the other hatch. Not a lot of room to maneuver, and he's still got that hard mode AI where he just beelines it toward me. I need to... I could go, like, up and through. He's cheating. Just kidding. You think he saw that? He is kind of cheating, though. You think he saw that just get yeeted past him? He doesn't know. Okay, I gotta go through the server room, so there's not really... Collect scrap. Man, I hate this dude. He's the same as he was in Isolation. Does not give a shit. I don't even know what he's doing right now, actually. He saw me, but then he didn't see me, but now he sees me, but then he didn't see me. I don't know. He kind of didn't react. How am I supposed to get out of this without using the flamethrower? If I... Okay, you know he's gonna come back. So I'm gonna throw a flare to get him away from my door. Oh my god, another flare. Either way is fine. Okay, don't say a word.
Close it down. This plan is crazy. So count it down.
We're just chilling. See, he just... Safe room? Didn't seem safe to me. Seems like I'm about to run out of fire. Yeah, on hard, he just like gravitates directly toward you, so I don't really know how to evade when we have to go through here. It's forced. I only have like 2 squirts of fire left. I just take a deep breath. I'm gonna need to find more flares, though.
Roll the thing on Kane's face. Ash, cut it. Here's what's going on. Massive flood. There's a ship.
Bro, he's cheating. I cannot listen to a word I gotta go. I threw it the direction that I need to go. Shit. I threw it this way. I'm this way. I need to go that way. But he's over here. He's kind of unpredictable teleporting right now. See? Chat. I don't know if I can finish this, man. If he's not even pretending anymore. The isolation alien was more convincing than this one is. I might turn the difficulty down for the DLC. But I feel like I have to do it on a hard. But you only get 2 tools, the flamethrower and the flares. And he's just marching to my specific location. Is there even a working door behind me? No, it's closed. So you can't go through here, so I'm not gonna make it, boys. I'm now out of flame ammo. You can't, the thing that's crazy is I am conditioned to not use the motion tracker because it hears the motion tracker, which sort of makes the motion tracker useless. I mean, yeah, the environments look great, but I'm dead. Oh, he spawned on this side. Okay, so we have a vent here. I think I'm just wasting flares. Chat, hold me. If we get if the alien comes crawling through here in the dark, then it's gonna be scary. Come on, dude. Come on. Why? Okay, they gave me a checkpoint. I'm gonna give the devs some credit. They made the greatest lie ever told was convincing the world that the xenomorph artificial intelligence was the greatest that video games had ever made. However, at least they gave me a checkpoint instead of making me do the entire mission over from scratch. You'll like it doesn't get more blatant. I'm not even on the hardest difficulty, by the way. Just sitting in a vent, comes right in. Ignore the flare. No big deal, brother. Okay, what's the best way in here?
See you, Ripley. By rights, it should have been me going in there.
It was my choice, Dallas. Let's get this done.
Where are these other people coming from?
I'm through to the aft decks.
Right.
Awkwardly standing on other sides of glass.
Lead the creature down to the deck.
Are those the dead?
I can connect to the airlock system through my terminal.
Is she seeing ghosts? I don't remember who's alive and who's dead at this point in the movie. Okay, lead the alien into the primary air shaft. I think I need to let it come in here and then escape with a flare. So it's like in this hall, right? So how do I get it out of this hall? The second I come out of here, he's gonna come. Where'd the flare go? Mod check. Flare. Phase to the wall. My idea was, I knew the alien's gonna come in here, throw a flare in the corner, he goes and investigates, I pop out of the locker and go behind him while he's looking at the flare. But if the flare didn't fire off, then I'm in danger. Is he not moving? Okay, what am I supposed to do? Lead alien into the air shafts.
Primary shaft. Wish me luck.
Wish me luck. I don't think this is a great idea, Ripley, but I don't think it can...
I'm just trying to get a reading here. All right, I got a reading on you now. Hold on a sec.
Oh my god, this... I assume it's not gonna enter behind me, even though logically it should. This is scary. Lead alien into primary air shaft. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Ripley does this part.
I think I got it. Yes.
Okay, which way should I go?
It's in there with you.
More than that.
Right around there. You're gonna have to be careful. Right.
Okay. Lead alien into the air shafts.
The primary shaft.
You chose not to checkpoint me at the bottom of the ladder. That's okay.
We're in position. I'm just trying to get a reading here.
Reload.
All right, I got a reading on you now.
She told me right, by the way, and he came from the left. Didn't she? Did she not say right?
I think I got it. Yes, it's in there with you.
Where is it, Lambert?
Right around there. You're gonna have to be careful.
What do you do? I don't know what you're supposed to do. They give you all this flamethrower fuel, and the flamethrower doesn't stop them?
We're in position. I'm just trying to get a reading here. Hold on a second. I think I got it. Yes. It's in there with you. All right, I got a reading on you now.
More than that.
Right around there. You're gonna have to be careful.
You just have to, like, have a... You have to have a longer distance and a longer stream of fire. So we go left, left, right, right.
Go left! You're doing good. Just keep going. Right!
Connect Ash to airlock. How? From this side, I suppose. I looked at that and thought I needed to cut that open with the plasma torch. There is no plasma torch in this level.
Ash, I've connected you to the airlock systems. Look, it's here, okay? It's up to you now.
Find somewhere to hide while the outer airlock science officer of the Nostromo.
Find somewhere to hide.
Official record in the ship's log.
I wish you would have told me that.
A member of the crew was compromised.
Chat, where do I hide? I don't know where to hide. Find somewhere to hide?
Unknown creature. I made the decision to allow him back on board without following established quarantine procedure.
I don't think this is it, brother. I don't see any lockers, cabinets. I'm dead, bro.
Airlock is primed. Wait for it to enter the outer airlock chamber and be ready to close it in.
Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, okay. Yo, if the alien in the movie was as good as this alien, Ripley never would have survived. Seriously. Just right in front of you, too. He's too powerful. I don't know where to hide, bro. There's probably a spot. I just didn't see. I didn't know how much time I had to go look. But I don't see anywhere in here. Just right in front of me. I can't go back there. There's not a single hiding spot.
This is Ash, science officer of the Nostromo. This is an official record in the ship's log of my actions today. A member of the crew was compromised by an unknown creature.
Ash, I've connected you to the
I made the
airlock
decision
systems.
to allow him back on board without following
Look,
established
it's
quarantine
here,
procedure.
okay?
It's freaking here.
I'm opening the outer airlock, but it'll take time. Find somewhere to hide. I will abide by whatever.
Devs, do better. If anyone from Creative Assembly is watching right now, if you're making a sequel to this game, you've got to do better next time. This is crazy. He just define hide. Find somewhere to hide. Xeno Goomba stomps you. It's actually crazy. And he's back. I'm just gonna sit back here. I threw a flare. That's my distraction. Chad, do you guys want a back seat where I should hide? Where do you think the best place? The problem is I have to go all the way back to this. Actually, no, the airlock's over there. Where do you think I should be hiding? Hide over there. I probably should have moved while he was distracted, and now it's too late.
Airlock is primed. Wait for it to enter the outer airlock chamber and be ready to close it in.
Wait until alien enters airlock. He's not gonna. He's gonna come get me.
Moving in the right direction.
Don't lie to me. Okay, now he's in the vent. Never mind. Calm. Wait, is this supposed to go in here? It's not gonna go in here. I'm almost out of fuel. It's not gonna go in there. I don't have any more flares. Key. I'm sorry, I really screwed up with that flare throw. I'm so sorry, that was my bad. I could have thrown it in there and it bounced right in front of the door. Oh, go in. No, don't come over here. Don't come over, go in. You don't even know you can go in this box.
Strange happening here.
Devs, you want to have a movie moment, just script it. Just script him walking in the room. I'm in the box. If player in box equal alien walk in room, the end, right? Like, just script it, man. This is crazy. I gotta wait now because I don't have any more flares. Do I need to reload? He's gonna sniff the box again. He will, but what's funny is I'm not losing health when he sniffed the box, like I did in the main campaign. Any minute now. Any minute now. It's Jover. Where are these phantom footsteps? Is there room over there? Stomp, stomp, stomp. So flat-footed. Bro, is he in the vents again? Now he's tiptoeing, kind of. Sneef? Just go in. Go in the room. I tried sprinting in the room to see if that attracted him. But it doesn't. I don't think it did. He's just walking around randomly. Yo, come on, man. What? I just gotta reload to save. I gotta reload to save, bro. I tried like sprinting in there. I tried shooting the flamethrower inside the room. I saw his tail on the right side of the frame for a moment. I think if I just reload... Just gotta reload the save, brother. Are you stupid? I'm literally sprinting. Was the orange hatch openable? No. Now I'm on the wrong side. Oh, I could have gone out. Where do I... Okay, once he's in, do I close it from the this side, I'm assuming? What a awesome magic trick you do. Alright, I need to just reload a save. I hate that stupid animation so much. If I just didn't underthrow the stupid thing, the flare, then none of this would have happened. If I just landed my shot, we would have been out. Just like I said, just script it, man. Someone said there was a box you can hide in this room. I don't think that's true. It's in the other room, but not this room.
I've connected you to the airlock systems. Look, it's here, okay? It's up to you.
Find somewhere to hide while the outer airlock opens.
Cool, thanks for the empty loot boxes. I think they just saw the box you looted, yeah. Pretty sure there's no box in that room. You have to go out into either this one or the central one.
Airlock is primed. Wait for it to enter the outer airlock chamber and be ready to close it in.
Hello? Hello? Alien? Sniff? He comes down way too fast. And he's back. Okay, then we get a flare. Then we throw... Where's the... Oh, the box. All right, then we throw the flare. Okay, flare is inside the room. Confirmed. Then he's like, what the heck? Is that a freaking flare? And then I go, ah. Yo, what? Is that what happened in the movie? I don't remember that part.
Must have been a glitch in the system. Nothing we could do.
Oh, okay.
Bring back life form. Priority 1.
Did they do that in the movie?
Rescinded. You can't. You still don't understand what you're dealing with, do you? Perfect organism. Its structural perfection is matched only by its hostility. I admire its purity. A survivor. Unclouded by conscience, remorse, or delusions of morality. Last word. I can't lie to you about your chances, but...
Why are they drawing out the line?
My sympathies.
Why are they drawing out the lines so much? But... You have my sympathy. I forgot what I was... I'm sorry, I trailed off there for a moment. Okay, chat. How long is Last Survivor? That was supposed to be like 30 minutes, and it took me like an hour because of all the goofiness. That was the end of Crew Expendable. These are like $2 on Steam, like $1.50. $25 to $35 says Google. Is this one good or not? That one was... Again, the fun part is when you just get to walk around the ship like it's an alien museum. The actual gameplay is a chore. They should pay you to play it. Let me look at the DLC page. It says player favorite on Steam. Are they just gonna... Okay, real question. Are they just gonna hand me another flamethrower? How come on the DLC page there's a picture of you as Ripley, but then there's this guy from the main game? The last mission on the Nostromo. The rest of the crew are dead. You must set the ship self-destruct and attempt to reach the escape shuttle. It was cool to walk around the Nostromo, but yeah, I feel like I've already seen the Nostromo, and this is just going to be like the same thing, right? Except now I have to go through slightly different rooms, but with the same infuriating AI. I think I'm good. I did one DLC. I think I'm good. I just don't see what it could possibly add. It's gonna be basically the same thing. I got to see the Nostromo in-engine, looked cool, it was very pretty. I don't need to dance with the alien anymore. He cheat. And I'm just kind of tired of it. Oh, he's just programmed to like drop right on top of you in that DLC mission too, no matter which direction you take. I think I'm good. I saw what I wanted to see. GG. It's like midnight. We got 7.5 hours. We beat the main game. I did not just beat the Game Dominion, but we beat it a little while ago, and then we were going to do the DLCs, but I did one of the DLCs, and I don't feel like I need to do the other DLC. I think it's just going to be almost identical. Well played. GG, thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the ride. Nice to get a campaign game in. And know what I'm streaming day to day. So I don't know what I'm going to stream next. TBD. Maybe something, maybe nothing. I think I've given exhaustive thoughts on Alien Isolation. I don't need to repeat all of those thoughts, but I'm glad that I played it. Despite my complaints. The gameplay feels very dated now, but the animation team knocked it out of the park. The art team knocked it out of the park. The sound design team knocked it out of the park. Whoever was in charge of making sure it looked and felt like the movies did a great job. I think the new Android designs were great. The station looked cool from the outside. You know, everything matched up with my expectations visually. So I'm gonna send you guys out. Get you on out of here. Go say what's up to Rule Storage. Thank you all for sticking around to the bitter end. I'm not bitter. No, I had a good time. Rule Storage is playing some big ambitions, which I streamed on this channel. So go type E in Rule Storage's chat when the raid sends you over. Let them know. And if you like what you see, toss a follow while you're there. I'm sure it'll be fun to catch you. Definitely still fun to watch the playthrough. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for saying so. Yeah, nice to do another story-based game. It's also fun to poke at the, you know, whatever little plot nitpicks or this or that. I'm sure that might annoy some people, but I enjoy picking things apart a little bit sometimes too. As it's just people in chat like, you don't say. I never would have assumed that about you. I think a new FPS Alien game just came out. Yeah, I saw that. It has like mixed reviews. It's kind of the opposite of Isolation, where instead of one alien that murks you, you are one human who murks all the aliens. But from what I read, the gunplay is not very good. And it was actually like a VR game that got ported to 2D screen, so I don't know. It's got some weirdness to it, so I don't think I'm going to be playing that one. All right, Raiders, you're getting out of here. I think I'll see you tomorrow, but we'll see. Should be a stream tomorrow if I can figure out what to do. Good night and goodbye. Get out of here.